The Blue Streaks make a couple of substitutions. They're going to bring in Michaela Clark into the basketball game. Joe, if you don't mind, it's a little loud in my headset. I don't know.
You could control that on. We didn't get a pregame.
I missed
a
the
once-over. So you have left and right on your control there. There you go.
Okay, I thought that might be for something else.
Nope.
My bad. Sorry
That's yours.
about that. There's we missed the pregame meeting. Sandusky throws the ball out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. We're just underway. There's 5:08 to go in the first quarter. The Lorain Freshmen leading 5-2. Glad you could join us today. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach, the Lorain Freshman 1-0, having played a game on Monday. And again, the Blue Streaks, we understand, are 0-3. For the basketball is Jaden Morales-Smith. She'll pass it out on the left wing, get it back. Looks like a 2-3 zone for the Blue Streaks right now. Kayla Mosley, who has 3 points, she has the basketball, gets it back out to Morales-Smith. Oder Mosley on the left wing, 15-footer. Not good, and it will be saved from going out of bounds by Kat Newfield-Eckleberry. And bringing it up into the front court is Devaria Coy. Cross-court pass is going to get knocked away and stolen, and coming out of there with it is Kayla Mosley for Lorain. Mosley on a drive all the way to the basket, missed it. Offensive rebound, no good. And the Blue Streaks come out of there with it. Missing the rebound that time was Tiana Pinto. She had to put back. So 4 minutes to go first quarter. Lorain leads at 5-2. Try to lob it inside. The baseline jumper is missed, and an offensive rebound by Newfield-Eckleberry puts it back up too strong. Offensive rebound by Rain Rice. She'll get it up top to Michaela Clark, and the Blue Streaks will set the offense. Zion Sanders gets it inside, and they're laying it up and in is Kat Newfield-Eckleberry. Her first two. And it makes it 9-4. So 5-4 Titans, and I think the Titans has turned it over. Or maybe it was knocked out of bounds. Yes, they did. It'll be Sandusky basketball trailing 5-4. Joe, great to be back here with you guys.
And you as well. Yeah, this is our first official competitive game here on TV 20.
Excited to be here. We've got a triple header. 9th grade basketball, then JV and varsity, all Lorain hosting Sandusky.
Yeah, we got all new setup here, so during a timeout, we'll kind of go over things real quick with you, as well as our home audience.
Titans come out of there with the basketball. I'll be the one doing the listening. Joe will be doing the splaining. Shot goes up, missing that one is going to be Kayla Mosley, and the Blue Streaks come out of there with the basketball. Dribbling ahead is Coy. Top of the circle, gets it out to Michaela Clark. Boy, that's a long three. She banked it in. Holy smokes. Wow. Michaela Clark from way downtown. And the Blue Streaks lead 7-5. With the basketball is Rose Colasso for Lorain. Pass on the left wing, a long jumper. That is in and out, almost fell in for Unaya Pamplin. And we're going to get a jump ball on the rebound. Freshman girls basketball, 2:35 to go, quarter number 1. And entering the game for the Blue Streaks will be Rain Rice coming back in. No, I'm sorry. That is Nilly Larkins back into the basketball game. Pass for Larkins is knocked away, stolen. Good job by Mosley. Mosley with a left-hand layup. It's good, and she's fouled. Kayla Mosley already with 5. She'll look for 6 at the line. And we are tied at 7.
So Rob, we're live all the time.
I gathered that. But
no countdowns or anything like that.
Yes, sir.
And you have a monitor there.
Yes, sir.
And we'll be at quarter breaks, or if you need a timeout, we'll take it. But at quarter breaks, you'll see PSAs come up, and when we're back live in the action, then that's your cue.
Gotcha.
So.
Three-point play is up and in. Making that was Mosley. She has 6. Titans lead at 8-7. So as long as we're doing a little housekeeping, Joe, when we go to those commercials at the quarter break, do I need to turn my microphone off?
Oh, yeah.
That would be a good idea.
Well, I can turn it off here. And I probably will, so me and you can talk if there's anything that you need to tell me at the break.
And I'll do it here, too.
Like, what the heck is this? What did I sign up for?
No, people hear us say that all the time. Pass ahead, coming out there with the basketball is Pinto. Pinto gets it ahead. The shot goes up, no good. Missing it was Pamplin, and we're going to get a rebound and a jump ball on the rebound, as it was Pamplin trying to get the basketball away from Rain Rice for Sandusky. The alternating possession will give it to Lorain. They lead 8-7. There's still 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Pretty high scoring first quarter for freshman girls basketball.
Absolutely.
Baseline 3 ball, and that one was in and out, almost went in. Morales Smith.
A couple of those.
Yes. Again, if you're just joining us, Sandusky is in the blue uniforms with the basketball. Lorain, they're in the home whites. They're on defense. And missing the short shot was Coy. The offensive return by Coy is no good. And the Titans will come out of there with the basketball. It's Collazo. Long pass ahead, went past her intended receiver, Morales Smith, and out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky basketball. The Blue Streaks and, Sandusky and Lorain for years and years played in the same conference, a couple different conferences. They were, of course, way back in the day in the Buckeye Conference, also in the Erie Shore Conference more recently. But it's great to see these two schools keep competing against each other, even though they are in different leagues. And with the basketball, it's going to be Tiana Pinto. She had it stolen away. And now the Blue Streaks have it with 1:10 to go in the quarter. They're down by 1. It's Newfield Eckleberry missing. Offensive rebound, Rain Rice, no good. Coy with a return. Her shot was blocked, and the Titans come out of there with it, and they get it ahead to Morales Smith. Excuse me, 2-on-1. She's fouled.
Yeah, I also want to apologize to our viewers. At the beginning, we had a streaming issue, and we joined the game. I think we were about a minute or two late, and we had a small audio issue right at the beginning, so you might have missed the first minute or so of the audio. But we're on the air, we're good, and hopefully we'll stay that way for the rest of the evening.
We've got it figured out now, Jim.
I hope so. Gosh.
I have faith in you.
I got to send you a picture of this setup here. If you ever heard the guy Rube Goldberg or MacGyver or
that one I've heard of.
Yeah, this is like
Jaden Morales Smith makes the free throw. I still think you and MacGyver are somehow related. Second free throw goes up. It's short. Offensive rebound for the Titans. It's Collazo. And Collazo with 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Her team leads 9-7. And Collazo with a runner from 15 feet. Back of the rim, no. And the rebound falls down to the hands of Stariana Kamen. So Blue Streak basketball down 2 with half a minute to go in the quarter number 1. A long 3 ball for the lead, and it's good. Another long 3. That's Nilly Larkins. And it's 10-9 Sandusky. Morales Smith will hand it off, and Pamplin puts up the jumper for the lead, missed it. And Newfield Eckleberry with the rebound for Sandusky. Blue Streak basketball, 10 seconds to go first quarter. They lead 10-9. Pass on the left side. Kamen with it. Stariana at the foul line puts it up high off the glass, no good. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. We played 1 quarter of freshman girls basketball. Our score, it's Lorain 10, Sandusky 9. We're back with quarter number 2 right after this timeout on WLCS TV 20.
As a wide-eyed recruit, myself included, if I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that will help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's 1 person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Freshman basketball from Lorain High School. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach as the Lorain freshmen trail Sandusky by 1 point, 10-9 as we enter quarter number 2. And the Blue Streaks begin this quarter with the basketball. It is Stariana Kamen with it. We have a whistle, and she's called for traveling. For the Lorain Titans to begin the second quarter, they're going to go with Jaden Morales-Smith also on the floor. Looks like we're going to have a substitution for Sandusky. But again, the 5 out there for the Titans to begin the quarter. Jaden Morales-Smith, Kayla Mosley. Also, we have Tiana Pinto, Nair Chambers, and the 5th young lady is Chrissy Castro. And coming out of there with it is Mosley. She has 6 points already in the game. We get a whistle away from the ball. And we're going to get a foul on the Blue Streaks. 15th foul on Sandusky. Lorain is yet to commit a foul, according to the scoreboard. Right wing 3 ball goes up off the back of the rim by Morales-Smith. It's no good. And the rebound comes down to Newfield Eckleberry of Sandusky. She'll get it to Nilly Larkins, and Larkins will walk it across the midcourt stripe. Larkins gets a screen. Now her pass inside, and putting the basketball up, missing it was Kamoria Thomas. And it gets knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorain. So the Titans to inbound. We have a substitution. Tiana Pinto returns. They look to inbound. They get the basketball to Jaden Morales-Smith. She's in the backcourt. Boy, defensively, Coy is all over her. She gets past Coy and gets the basketball ahead. Left wing 3 ball goes up, and missing the 3 was Chambers, and running down the rebound is Pinto. Now they'll reset the offense. Jaden Morales-Smith with it on the right side. They try to lob it back into her, and one of the Blue Streaks got a steal, and I think she lost her glasses. Yes, she did. A young lady out down there, Rain Rice, picks up the glasses, puts them back on. It'll be Jaden Morales-Smith at the line for 2. She has 1 point so far. With 5:52 to go in the first half, the Titan freshmen trail 10-9. Jaden Morales-Smith, 5'7". Right hand free throw tosser, put it up, missed it off the rim. You see that? Boy, it's nice to have that scoreboard monitor on the lower right corner there, Joe. That's very helpful for the viewers. They don't have to wait on me to tell them.
Right, yeah, and it gives you the time and timeouts and the
whole shebang.
Yeah.
Morales-Smith with 2. We're tied at 10. Why am I here? I mean, the whole thing tells the story, Joe. You could have done this. You got the scoreboard. You got everything going. You know, you don't need me.
Oh, we absolutely do need you, Rob.
Titans get the basketball tied at 10. They're going to throw it away. A steal by the Blue Streaks. They get it ahead to Coy. Coy lays it up and in. Devarier Coy for their first 2. And the Blue Streaks lead 12-10. Dribbling to the other end, laying it up, missing the shot was Mosley. And it will come down to Kat Newberry, I always keep calling her Newberry Ecklefield. It's Kat Newfield Eckleberry.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, not so far it isn't.
No, all our broadcasts on TV 20, we try to make them as, professional as possible. And, yeah, I think you had a nice touch to that. And actually, our entire broadcast crew, you got
a great cast of characters that help you out.
We do.
So happy to be part of it. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to Lorain on the alternating possession arrow. I know it's been a difficult time for everybody, the kids and the coaches and everybody. And hey, we've missed it too. I mean, there's just no doubt about it. We've been chomping at the bit, love doing it, and we've missed being here with you. Blue Streaks get the steal. The shot goes up. Missing that was Larkins. And coming out of there with a rebound for the Titans is Castro. Chrissy Castro with it. Her pass ahead gets stolen away by Rain Rice. And now it's loose on the floor. Looks like the Titans are able to regather it. They do. And with it is Mosley. Gets it back out. 3 ball is going to be blocked. And the Blue Streaks with the basketball. Lorain leads 12-10. We have 4:45 to go in the second quarter. Sandusky scored 10 in the first quarter. They have not scored so far in the second quarter.
Actually, I think we trail.
Okay.
Is that right?
The scoreboard says we trail. You're right. Maybe I missed something here.
Now,
It's my
if it were
first
the
game
other
in a while,
night,
too.
if it were the other night when Mr. Bruno Rossitano was running the scoreboard night, it's good to see him out. And,
Hey, I'm trying to get Lorain to win the game, Joe. You know, I mean, Newfield Eckleberry missed the free throw. My apologies. Sandusky is
you're
leading
fine.
12-10, 4:36 to go. See if she can make 1 out of 2 here. And she does just that. Newfield Eckleberry with her 3rd point, and Sandusky leads by 3, and she gets the steal on the inbounds pass. Over to Coy, to Larkins, now right back to Coy, but it got knocked out of her hands out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. And we have a timeout on the floor. And Joe, in our pregame meeting, we didn't go over timeouts.
We'll keep it right here.
Okay,
yeah.
We'll keep it here. And 4:29 to go. You take a look at the monitor there. You see Sandusky as they get together with their freshman head coach, Brittany Redding. Thanks for her help a couple minutes before the game. She's able to give me a little information on her team with the pronunciations and the fact that her team's 0-3. They are looking for their first win of the season. Now we'll go across the way and we look at Coach Logan Wiegand, who is coaching the Titans today. As you see, the Titans are spread out there, socially distanced there on the bench, as you have to be this year to make sure that this can happen. And
you see at their chair, each one of them has their own basket. That's their own water bottle, their own towel, their own personal things. So
I got you.
Nothing's shared. So Lorain's really going above and beyond, taking super high precautions as far as trying to battle this.
Trying to do everything we can to make sure that they have a season, and just fortunate to be here with the games. That's probably the one thing I've learned, Joe, with doing the games I've been able to do this year is, well, you are just happy to be there in any way, shape, or form. They look to inbound. Blue Streaks do. They get it into Coy. Coy has her shot partially blocked, and she's fouled. And I believe we'll have Coy at the line shooting 2. Where are they going to? No, they're going to say the foul was on the floor, not in the act of shooting. So Coy looking to inbound. Gets it to Nilly Larkins, who missed the shot, but she's going to run down the rebound. Nice hustle by Nilly Larkins for Sandusky. She got that rebound before it went over and back, and Sandusky will retain possession, up by 3. And a Newfield Eckleberry put the shot up. No, great defense there by Nair Chambers of Lorain. She did a nice job of denying that basket and then getting the rebound. Titans come out of there with it. They get it ahead. The shot goes up and in off the glass by Kayla Mosley. She's got 8, Joe, and that was not an easy shot off the glass spinning around like that, but she sure made it look easy.
Yeah, from back court to front court. Boy, that was just nice pass, nice shot. It was very well done. Bring the Lady Titans within 1.
Yep, Blue Streaks lead 13-12. They led by 1 after 1, and it remains that way with 3:35 to go in the second quarter. We're going to get a 5-second call against the Blue Streaks as a young lady was dribbling and didn't go make a move towards the basket, Joe. And a 5-second call means good defense by Lorain and a foul in the backcourt by Devaria Coy. And Devaria Coy with the foul. That is the 6th on Sandusky. Next one puts Lorain in the bow. That is the 7th, okay? That is the 7th. We're in the 1-and-1 bonus now. And Lorain will be shooting free throws every foul the rest of the half.
All right.
And if you're wondering about Lorain's foul situation, you can see it there on the monitor, but they have 3 fouls. Maybe your eyes are like mine and not as good as they used to be. So I guess I'll still tell people the time and score for
that's
the ones
fine.
that maybe is just old habit for me, Joe.
Oh, that's
the radio guy in me has to give the time and score.
There you go. Yeah, and maybe toward the end of the season, middle of the season, end of the season, we'll put up the player stats and stuff. But as of right now, it's just scores, fouls, timeouts.
We're a work in progress, is what you're saying.
We are.
Mosley misses the free throw. Blue Streaks with the basketball. And coming out of there with it is Zion Sanders. Pass inside is knocked away and stolen. And with the basketball is Chrissy Castro. Castro gets it inside. Layup goes
Well
up
done.
and in. Yes, it was. They find Mosley, and Mosley already with 10 points. Timeout Sandusky. 3:07 to go in the first half. Lorain leads 14-13. Freshman girls basketball, and it's Kayla Mosley leading the way so far with 10 of her team's 14 points. Take a look at Coach Logan Wiegand and his Lorain freshman team as he's given some instructions.
We look at our fine scoreboard operator and bookkeeper.
You know, with the masks, I don't recognize anybody over there, Joe, but it looks like maybe Pam Jackson, maybe.
Yeah.
You're going to have to help me. Could that be Beth Hilco over there?
It could be.
Okay, and then young lady from Sandusky behind her.
Yeah.
But,
and then above that, we have Mr. Lorain, Jim Allen, Jim Popiel.
So the Blue Streaks to inbound. They trail 14-13. And they pass ahead. The shot went off the hand of the intended receiver, Zion Sanders, and out of bounds. It will be Bluester, I should say, Titan basketball. Each team has scored 4 points in this quarter. Titans lead at 14-13. On the left side with the basketball is Morales Smith. She has 2 points. Shot was partially blocked. Got it back. Put it up. No good. And clearing the rebound is Nilly Larkins for Sandusky. Larkins now will wait for her teammates. Gets it to Sanders. Sanders to Newfield Eckleberry. She put it up. No good. Offensive rebound, and it was no good. Another rebound for Sandusky, where they've had 3 tries at it, haven't been able to put it in, and coming out of there with it is Michaela Clark. They still have possession. Millie Larkins with the basketball. Her team trails by 1. Her whips it inside to Kat Newfield Eckleberry, who tried to save it from going out of bounds, but she saved it to one of the Titans, and it's Tiana Pinto. Her pass ahead to Morales Smith. Baseline right, the jumper goes up, missing that were the Titans. And that young lady who missed the shot was Chrissy Castro. So the Blue Streaks again with the basketball, a chance to regain the lead with 1:40 to go in the half. And driving to the basket was Larkins, missed the shot. And we're going to get a traveling violation on the Titans trying to clear the rebound. For the Blue Streaks, checking into this basketball game is going to be Iziana Redding. So Iziana Redding into the game. Lob inside for Rain Rice is knocked away and stolen. And into the clear come the Titans, laying it up and in. You know who? Kayla Mosley. Joe, she wears number 12 on her jersey. That equals the amount of points she has. 12 points for Kayla Mosley. And the Titans lead 16-13.
She's almost single-handedly outscored the entire Sandusky team.
Yeah, just 1 point shot. You're right. With the basketball dribbling around is Nilly Larkins, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Titans. It'll just be their 4th team foul. So they're not in the 1-and-1 yet. And Larkins will inbound. Her team trails by 3, just over a minute to go in the first half. We're live from Lorain High School. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach. The pass went off the hands of the intended receiver, Redding, and out of bounds to Lorain.
And just a reminder to all our viewers, all Lorain High games in the gym this year, this basketball season, and wrestling will be streamed live on TV20's YouTube channel. And pass the word if some people don't watch it on YouTube. It'll be live on Spectrum Cable as well, channel 1025.
Pass on the right wing. They're going to go cross court with it. The 3 ball goes up. That's off the back of the rim a couple of times. Almost went for Morales Smith. Titans get the offensive rebound. Right back to Morales Smith. 33 seconds to go, second quarter. Left wing jumper is going to be short by Chrissy Castro. And it'll be tight, or I should say Blue Streak basketball. And with the basketball is Sanders. Sanders on the baseline, put the shot up a little too strong. And let's see, coming out of there with it, they're going to get it ahead to Morales-Smith. Morales-Smith ahead of everybody, lays it up and in.
Easy two.
She has 4. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Titans' biggest lead at 5, 18-13. And Anili Larkins just beyond half court is going to be well short. And that will do it for the first half of action.
Okay, Rob, what we're going to do
Yes, sir.
is we're going to take a break. The scoreboard with the time to the third quarter will come up there, and then we'll come back after that.
Sounds good to me. Our score, it's Lorain 18, Sandusky 13. We're back with the second half after this timeout. Welcome back. Second half, we're about set to get underway. Girls freshman basketball. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach, pleased to be here with you today as the Blue Streaks begin the second half with the basketball. They'll go to the opposite end, and the Blue Streaks again in the blue uniforms, and the Lorain is in the white. And with the basketball is going to be Kat Newfield-Uckleberry. Gets it outside to Anili Larkins. Larkins around the perimeter. She'll get it back from Zion Sanders. And Sanders now will find Kamen. Kamen got it back to Larkins. Larkins inside, put the shot up. No, nice defense. Unaya Pamplin for Lorain. Pamplin will get it ahead to Collazo. Collazo had it knocked out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky basketball. So it's Collazo, Pamplin, also on the floor for Lorain to begin the third quarter. They are going to go with Morales, Smith, Pinto, and Chambers. Sandusky is going to counter with Larkins, also Redding. They have Newfield-Uckleberry on the floor. Kamen, and the fifth young lady for the Blue Streaks to begin this third quarter is Rain Rice. So Lorain leads 18-13. After trailing 10-9, they outscored Sandusky 9-3 in the second quarter to take this 18-13 lead. By the way, the 5-point lead for Lorain is their biggest of the afternoon. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Kalo, or I should say on Nair Chambers of Lorain. Team's first, and shooting a couple of free throws. Kathleen, or they call her Kat Newfield-Uckleberry. Can let you know the scoring in the first half. Newfield-Uckleberry had 3 for Sandusky. Clark had 3. Coy with 2. Larkins with 3. And Rain with 2. And we'll get to the Lorain scoring here momentarily. Free throw, no good. For the Titans, Morales Smith had 4. Pinto had 2. And leading everybody, Kayla Mosley with 12 points in the first half. Kat's second free throw, that one is good. Give her 4 points now, and she leads Sandusky in scoring individually with those 4 points. And her team trails 18-14, 6 minutes to go in the half. Or I should say 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Morales Smith with it. Morales Smith, left-hand dribble. And cross court with the pass. A three-pointer from the left wing is going to be an air ball. Missing that was Pinto. And the rebound will come out to Sandusky, and with it now is Sanders. Sanders all the way to the basket and then lost it on the way up, and it will go out of bounds. It'll give it back to Lorain. But, Joe, we mentioned it in the first half a little bit for some of our viewers that are a little bit older. They probably remember Sandusky and Lorain battling in the Buckeye Conference and in the Erie Shore Conference. I'm just glad to see these two teams have continued to play, even though conference-wise they've gone their separate ways. It's not that far apart.
Oh, absolutely. A 20-minute drive down Route 2.
And two districts that are similar in a lot of ways, and great to see them playing. We're going to get a whistle and a foul, blocking foul on the Lorain Titans, and it's Rose Collazo. Well, I can just, you reminisce and you think about the great Lorain Sandusky games over the years, whether it was Lorain High or Admiral King, Southview, just a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. The inbound pass is going to go out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. So the Titans to inbound. Boy, the gym looks great. Been a long time since I've been in here, Joe. I know you see it a heck of a lot more than I do, but the lighting is such a really nice facility here that the whole community of Lorain should be proud of, that they were able to put together.
Yeah, it's a really nice facility. The floor is beautiful, good sound system, and hey, you guys even have a press box up there.
How about that? Collazo. Joe and I are socially distant, in case you're wondering. He's down below. I'm sitting up here in that press box that he mentioned. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, and it will be Lorain basketball. Although, Joe, like I've told people, being a 53-year-old bachelor my whole life, I've been socially distanced before it was even cool to be. 3/4 of my life has been socially distanced. With the basketball, Michaela Clark for Sandusky. She's going to pass it ahead to Kamen. Kamen had it knocked away loose on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball. And the arrow favors Lorain. So Titans basketball. But, Joe, you mentioned some of the new things this year that the viewers can see. You've been talking about it, these different things that you've done. I'm sure we'll talk about it throughout the evening. But a lot of changes that you've done, a lot of upgrades for the viewers.
I wouldn't say upgrades. It first started out as a, what do we need to stream?
Okay.
Relatively easy with a couple features.
I'm going to get it inside. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, so I found something for like $600. It was great. And it's like, oh, can we do this? Oh, I'm like, okay, yeah, we can do it. So I have all these adapters and stuff hanging off of this. I got to send you a picture. It's really, I might put something up on TV20's Facebook page. But it all seems to kind of work.
Good.
So trying to. The fans can't be here, but they could watch us live and replay as well on our YouTube channel and also on Spectrum Cable. So
in the corner, the 3-ball goes up, and it's an air ball long. Missing that time was Chambers of Lorain. And Clark comes out of there with it for Sandusky to the other end, missed it. And it's going to be Pamplin with a rebound. She traveled, though. She tried to come down with that basketball.
Yeah, I know a lot of schools are streaming now. A lot of them are using the huddle system. We're trying to make it a little bit better. We've included the scoreboard, which a lot of them are doing now, and also play-by-play spots, and hopefully we make it entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely.
With our talent.
Jumper comes up. It's no good. Missing that, it was Clark, and we get another jump ball coming out of there. I guess what I meant upgrades is that, you guys are always looking to do things differently and see what you can do to add to your coverage and that sort of thing. And to be live, that's really good, Joe.
Yeah, what we have here is pretty much, it's a one-man show. We're trying to limit personnel here. So I'm running the camera and also the stream and the spots and the scoreboard. And so...
Other than that, you're not very busy.
Yeah, we have real professional stuff in the control room in the studio, but that requires a crew. So this is kind of a shoestring deal we got going on here. But aside from our rocky start, I thought it's been okay so far. You've been excellent.
We'll get there, buddy. We'll get there. There's a jumper on the foul line. Larkins missed it. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up. That time it's good. Millie Larkins with 5, and it cuts the lead to 2. And we have a timeout on the floor. And, Joe, I forgot to ask you in the pregame meeting, do you still want me to plug WLCS TV 20?
Oh, absolutely.
Just
in
like
our
the good old
YouTube
days?
channel. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm sure we hit a little bit ago, a month and a half or so, we hit 2 million views.
No kidding.
Yeah, we hit 2 million. A cat falls in a fish tank, you get 5 million. But, really, but for a high school channel, for a school channel, to get 2 million views, it's a pretty good accomplishment. So real proud of what we've done here at TV 20,
and you said on Spectrum Cable, it's also on 1025. Okay, you can check out Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook for all your entertainment informational needs. Follow us on Twitter at LCS_TV 20. The YouTube station is Lorain Schools TV 20. And you can like Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook and win great prizes.
Yeah, and another thing we did, and let us get back to the game, is all our graduations from 1985, Southview Lorain High, Admiral King, they're all archived now. They're all on our YouTube channel. Every graduation that's happened in Lorain schools since 1985 is now available on demand.
Wow. In the corner with the basketball, dribbling around, and they get it back outside. The jumper comes up for Lorain. Missing that was Collazo. Tried to save it from going out of bounds, and that will be Sandusky. Wow, you go all the way back to 1985.
Yeah,
wow.
We started recording them. The Lorain TV channel, one of the, I think it's the second oldest in the state. Dayton had one before, but it's been around a long time, so...
I'm half joking about going all the way back to 1985 because that's the year I graduated. Shot goes up by Rain Rice. No good. Thankfully, not in Lorain, so you can't see me getting my diploma. That would be hilarious to see. Going back 35 years, but
sure it would.
For others, not for me. 2:44 to go in the third quarter. Sandusky to inbound. You've been shocked, Joe. I actually was skinny once in my life. Before you guys knew me. Yeah, jumper comes up off the back of the rim. No good. Missing that was young lady was Clark for Sandusky, and coming out of there for Lorain with the basketball is Rose Colazzo. Her pass ahead, shot goes up by Pamplin, no good. Ball's loose on the floor, and it's picked up by the Titans. They get it cross court to Morales Smith. She loses it on the way up, and the Blue Streaks have it. They trail by 2 with 2:20 to go in the third quarter.
A chance for them to tie or take the lead on this possession.
Lorain unable to score so far in the third quarter, and Clark with a 3, missed it. Long rebound to Cat Newfield Eckleberry for the Blue Streaks. So they'll reset their offense. And they get it in Newfield Eckleberry. She backs down her defender, lost it on the way up, and it'll go out of bounds to Lorain. Boy, nice defense. Yes. Nair Chambers, 5'6" tall, with good defense here in this freshman basketball game, third quarter. 18-16. Titans lead by 2. And with the basketball is Morales Smith. She goes right wing, gets it back. She'll launch a long one. That's around rim and out. And a rebound is hauled down by Larkins, who's played a good game for Sandusky. She leads them with 5 points. Larkins cross court to Sanders. Sanders double dribbled. Yes, she did. Double dribble on Zion Sanders, gives the basketball back to Lorain. Substitution for Sandusky. And for the Blue Streaks, it'll be Kamoria Thomas back in. She played in the first half, did not score. 90 seconds to go, third quarter. Getting the basketball is Morales Smith in the lane, throws it at the basket, missed it. Had her own rebound and was tripped up, so she's fouled. It'll be Lorain possession. That'll be the second team foul this half on Sandusky. And inbounding is Rose Colazzo. She'll get it to Morales Smith. Smith put it up. Nope, but she's fouled. So it'll be Morales Smith at the line for 2. Foul on Rain Rice. I'm sorry, foul was on Kamoria Thomas. And shooting 2 is Morales Smith. Jada Morales Smith puts it up and in. Jada with 5 points so far today. Checking back in for the Blue Streaks is Isania Redding. Second free throw is good. 6 for Morales Smith. 20-16. Lorain leads by 4. Clark, top of the key, lets it fly, no good. Runs down her own rebound. And a whistle and a double dribble violation. Give the ball back to Lorain. Somebody calling you, Joe?
Yeah, no comment.
Tell your wife I said hello.
I thought I had it on silent.
That's funny. No, I'm just mostly jabbing you because I don't think I've ever heard a ringtone quite like that.
Yeah, I try to have unique ringtones for certain people. You should hear. No, maybe you should. Just kidding.
I could imagine. That's a good one. I didn't even know you could do that. Someday you need to teach me this technology stuff, Joe. With the basketball around the perimeter, they work it, and with it is Colazzo. Colazzo back outside. The 3 ball goes up. It's off the back of the rim, no good. And Colazzo got the rebound for Lorain. Her pass ahead, and the shot goes up, no good. But Morales Smith will shoot a couple of free throws. She just made 2 free throws. She's right back there.
Tell you, Rob, you've embraced technology with Twitter and everything. You know,
we're all over it, buddy.
Way to go, Rob.
Well, I guess you can teach an old dog a couple new tricks.
Sure. That's all this social media. That's the way the world is.
Boy, there's
right
a lot of it, isn't there?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Free throw up, no good. Line left, second free throw, no good. Sometimes you kind of wonder, like, what's going to be next? You know, 10 years ago, we never thought of Facebook or Twitter or any of this. So what's, like, the next thing? You know,
the kids are like, oh, Mr. Barr, you should do TikTok. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing TikTok.
Right.
How about Instagram? I'm busy enough.
Right. Morales Smith for 3 puts it up, no good. And coming out of there with a rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul, and that's going to go on Unaya Pamplin of Lorain.
Boy, the foul's piling up
yes,
for both teams.
Yes, that's the 5th this quarter on Lorain, and Sandusky has 4. Just under 15 seconds to go for third quarter, 20-16, Lorain by 4. With the basketball is Clark. Clark dribbling around with 5 seconds. I don't know if she's aware how much time's left. Clark on the right side lost it, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. We've played 3 quarters and a low-scoring third quarter, which Sandusky outscored Lorain 3-2. So after 3, our score, it's Lorain 20, Sandusky 16. We're back with the fourth quarter of freshman girls basketball. After this timeout, you're watching WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And you look into the Lorain bench as head coach Logan Wiegand talking with his team. The freshman girls leading 20-16. Lorain at 1-0, Sandusky at 0-3. It's been a good basketball game through 3 quarters. Started kind of high scoring, 10-9 after 1. And since then, it's been a little more of a defensive ball game. Lorain has outscored Sandusky 11-6 in the middle 2 quarters to take the lead 20-16. Joe Bach mentioned the foul story of the third quarter, so we'll have to monitor that in the fourth quarter because...
Could be a long fourth quarter.
Yeah, and as you can see, Sandusky has committed 5 fouls, Lorain 4, and the reason we pointed out you get to 7 fouls and you get into the bonus, and, you know, in a 4-point game, those fourth quarter free throws could make a big difference in who wins or loses this basketball game.
I know that's a stat that you like to keep that's very critical. I wish more people would, is the fourth quarter.
I just think of it,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're tired, Joe. You've been running up and down the floor. It's not as easy as it is earlier in the game. There's
Absolutely.
more pressure. You know, I think people that can make those fourth quarter free throws are teams. It's really important. I've noticed that over the years. Sandusky opens the fourth quarter in a 2-3 zone defense, and knocking it out of bounds was Clark. So it will be Lorain basketball, and for the Titans to inbound will be Chrissy Castro. Also in the game is Rose Colazzo, Kayla Mosley, Tiana Pinto, and Unaya Pamplin. Those are the 5 on the floor for Lorain to begin the fourth quarter of freshman girls basketball. They lead 20-16. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach here with you on this Wednesday afternoon. Pass is intercepted and stolen by Coy. Coy driving to the other end, and it's going to get knocked away.
Nice block steal.
Yes, Titans come out of there with a basketball. And they pass it ahead on the left side. Shot goes up off the back of the rim. No good. Offensive rebound for Pinto off the missed shot of Colazzo. Colazzo with it to Pamplin on the 3-point line. She'll let it fly. That's no good. And it's Kat Newfield Echoberry with the basketball. Gets it to Clark. Michaela Clark gets a screen from Larkins. And it was knocked out of bounds. It'll remain Sandusky basketball, 5:56 to go in the fourth quarter. They'll inbound it. get it back. Clark is open for three. That's off the back of the rim, no good. Offensive rebound. Larkins put it back up off the back of the rim, no good. And clearing the rebound is Mosley. Mosley had 12 points in the first half. Hasn't scored in the second half. Missed that one high off the glass. And they're going to get it back to her. Mosley gets around Larkins, puts the shot up. No, she's fouled. And that was Rain Rice who rained down on her there. And we're going to get a couple of free throws here for Kayla Mosley.
Yeah, what was the scoring in the third quarter, Rob? We didn't have
the total score. It was 3-2 Sandusky.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of offense there.
No, and like we mentioned in the middle two quarters, Joe, Lorain has outscored Sandusky 10-6, or 11-6, I should say. Free throw in and out. So 11-6 in the middle two quarters for Lorain. After one quarter, it was 10-9 Sandusky. Blue Streak substitution, it is Stariana Kamen into the basketball game. Mosley will try to make 1 out of 2 here. She does just that. Her first point of the second half, she has 13 in the game. Leading scorer by far, and it's 21-16, Lorain by 5. And Clark had to go off her knee, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Titans for reaching in. That'll be the 6th team foul on Lorain. And inbounding the basketball is going to be Coy. She gets it to Clark. Clark double team, gets rid of it, threw it too hard, and it's intercepted by Collazo for Lorain. Collazo, nice pass ahead, but it went through the hands of Castro and out of bounds. Boy, Collazo had the right idea because Chrissy Castro was ahead of her. They just couldn't connect on it. It's out of bounds to Sandusky. This 5-point lead, although with 5:14 to go, it just seems to me like maybe it's a little bit bigger than 5 points just because Sandusky has really struggled scoring since the end of that first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, as many points as have been scored here in the second half, I feel Lorain's a bucket or two from putting it away almost.
Yeah, right. Three-pointer was partially blocked, and it comes back to Clark for Sandusky. Clark, she's going to put up another three. It's blocked again. And Newfield Echoberry put it up, no good. Got her own rebound. This time she's fouled.
Yeah, you remember what you said in the first quarter?
Did I do it again?
Oh, no, you said, yeah, pretty high-scoring game. So
oh, I thought you meant Newfield Echoberry.
Oh, no. See, I'm trying to give you I wouldn't do that.
She'll shoot 2. Her team trails 21-16. And again, the Blue Streaks have scored 6 points since the end of the first quarter.
Yeah.
Free throw is up and in. Echoberry leads the Blue Streaks with 5 points. Her and Larkins each have 5. They have 10 of their team's 17 points. And it's 21-17. This to make it a one-possession game. And it's off the rim, no good. Rebound for the Titans. But then,
on the line.
Yeah, stepping out of bounds was Chrissy Castro. So that'll give it back to Sandusky. Trailing by 4, as you can see on your TVs, just 4:46 to go in this basketball game. Lob to Clark. She was put it up, no good. Clark with a rebound in the corner. Gets rid of it inside, and the basket is up and in by Newfield Echoberry, and just like that, she's got 7, and it's a 2-point game, Joe.
Yeah.
21-19. Pass ahead. Titans in trouble, and Coach Wiegand wants a timeout, and he gets it.
Good timeout.
Yes, it was. There was good pressure and trapping by Sandusky in the backcourt, Joe, and they caused Lorain to call that timeout. 4:24 to go in the game. 21-19. The Titans have 2 timeouts left. Sandusky has 4 of their 5 remaining. So the Titans leading by 2. And they have scored just 3 points in the second half. And interestingly enough, they're on 3 free throws. They have not made a field goal in the second half. As Joe scans now, you see the Sandusky bench as he goes over to look at that. And again, Coach Brittany Redding, her team 0-3. And Logan Wiegand, his Lorain team is 1-0. The Lorain Titans won on Monday. I believe that was against Vermilion. Forgot to ask Coach.
Yes, it was.
Thank you, Joe.
Yes.
I know at the varsity level they had defeated Vermilion, but I wasn't sure at the lower level if they played the same team.
Yeah, Monday was, I think it was JV and Varsity, I think. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. I don't know if it was a full complement.
So the
But
Titans
they did play.
they
did play Vermilion on Monday.
Titans just getting back underway now that we're in early January. To me, whether it's the boys or the girls, it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes for them to sort of catch up to speed, especially when they're playing against teams that have played several more games than them, Joe. I think that'll be something that's kind of interesting to watch. I know it's a different level, but, yesterday I had the opportunity to do Kent State and Toledo men's basketball, and in that game, I'll get you here in a minute, but a shot goes up for the Titans. We don't want to miss it. There's an offensive rebound. Putback is up and in, and making that is Collazo. And that's an important basket. Makes it 23-19.
Absolutely. The way it hit the boards.
Yes, they get it inside to Rain Rice. Rice with the basketball, double-teamed and traveling. So I'll finish this point quickly. Toledo defeated Kent State. They came from behind, won a high-scoring game, 84-82. It was nip and tuck, a really good game, back and forth all the way through. But when Toledo came out in the end, then I looked down and I realized the Rockets had played 12 games. Kent State had only played 6, and it was only their second game in 3 weeks. I think that time off affected them and helped Toledo, since they had so much more experience, Joe, in just in close games and in situations. And I wonder if that might happen to Lorain, too, that it's just going to take a while to catch up to speed. With a three-ball up and in and making that. Chrissy Castro with a big basket.
Wow, that was huge.
She has 3, and it's 26-19. Lorain with their biggest lead at 7. They're on a 5-0 run.
Yeah, it's three possession.
Yes, and they made their last 2 field goals. Timeout, Sandusky, with 3:21 to go. And after just saying that Lorain had not made a basket this half, Joe, they come down and make back-to-back baskets. One of them was a 3.
Yeah. And what hasn't happened, I hope I don't jinx us now, is we thought we would be shooting a lot of free throws. There's a couple, a little over 2 minutes left, and Lorain's in the actually we're both in the 1-and-1 next foul.
Right.
Yeah, so but we haven't shot any, so it's actually pretty good.
Again, just a reminder, no fans allowed to this point, and I think that's what makes it even all the more important, Joe, what you're able to do with your streaming, that people can watch the YouTube channel live. If they prefer on Spectrum Cable, live on 1025. I know from the radio standpoint, with limited fans with football and basketball this year, I think it made our jobs even more important, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. Oh, no, I completely agree with what you're saying.
Blue Streaks inbound, and the ball's loose on the floor. Rain Rice gets it ahead, and we're going to get a traveling violation on Kat Newfield-Eckleberry. She traveled as she shuffled her feet trying to get set, and that will turn the basketball back to Lorain. And I think the Titans are going to make a substitution here. I'm not sure. We had a whistle, and I thought we were going to get a substitution. Maybe not. So Sandusky will pressure because they trail by 7. There's 3:16 to go in this basketball game. Girls freshman basketball today, live from Lorain High School. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach, and throwing it away are the Titans. And coming out of there with it is Larkins. Gets the pass ahead to Coy. She missed the shot, and the Titans come out of there with the basketball. Long lob that's going to be intercepted by Coy, but she ran out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. 26-19. Titans lead by 7, equaling their biggest lead of the afternoon. And with 2:58 to go in the ball game, inbounding will be Collazo. She'll get it inside. Back out and make it another long jumper, and it's another 3. Back-to-back threes by Chrissy Castro.
I saw the coach. No, yes. I was going to say, you want to burn some cloud? Never mind.
Not only do coaches do that, Joe does that to me sometimes when we say things up here. 29-19, a 10-point lead for Lorain, as Chrissy Castro has made back-to-back threes. And it's an 8-0 run. Remember, just a little while ago, Sandusky cut the lead to 21-19. And since then, it's been all Lorain. And the pass is almost intercepted. It was tipped at midcourt, so no violation there. They get it in the corner. Another 3-ball goes up, and missing that time, it was Pinto, and the Blue Streaks have it. They trail by 10. Larkins with the dribble. Defensively, Castro has her. Castro playing with a lot of confidence right now after making those back-to-back threes. Pass inside, shot goes up, no good. And the Titans are going to clear the rebound. They get it ahead to Castro, who saves it from going out of bounds. Pass inside. They'll get it back, and making the basket is going to be Mosley. She's got 15. And this impressive run continues. 10-0. Lorain on a 10-0 run here. They lead by a dozen. And driving to the basket, being fouled, and with a chance to end the run for Sandusky, it's going to be Michaela Clark. And the Blue Streaks are running out of time, Joe, down 12 with 1:50 to go. That foul is on Unaya Pamplin. Clark was in the act of shooting, so she'll shoot 2. Free throw up, no good. And checking in for the Blue Streaks, it's going to be Zion Sanders. Second free throw, round rim, no good. Rebound Pamplin. Pamplin double team, gets rid of it. Coy got the steal and put it up and in. That ends the run. Davaria Coy with 4. 31-21. Dribbling around is Mosley. Goes to the other end, right at Rice, no good, and a foul on Rain Rice. And Mosley landed on her hip, I think. Maybe it's her wrist. She's a little shaken up. She'll shoot a couple of free throws.
Kayla Mosley, the free throw line.
So it'll be Kayla Mosley shooting 2. She has a team high 15. Second toss, no good. And the rebound is Rain Rice for Sandusky. Passes ahead to Zion Sanders. Sanders being pressured, gets rid of the basketball, gets it back. She's going to pass to Clark, and we get a whistle on a timeout for Sandusky. With 1:17 to go, they'll have 2 remaining. Each team with 2 remaining, each team in the bonus. And it's a 10-point Lorain lead. And again, we want to remind you, I think we did this in the first half, we want to remind you that Lorain City Schools Television, WLCS TV 20, they've got over 2 million views. You can like them on Facebook and get a chance to win some prizes. Check out Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook for all your entertainment and informational needs. You can also follow us on Twitter, and that's at LCS_TV 20. Check out the YouTube station, that's Lorain Schools TV 20. Or on Spectrum Cable, it's on 1025. And this year, the games are live on the YouTube channel and also Spectrum Cable 1025 in the city of Lorain.
Trying to give everybody options about viewing since you can't be here live. All freshman JV girls games that are held here, as well as the boys, and there'll be some wrestling coming up too.
You're going to do all home games, all 3 levels every time, really?
Yeah.
With some long days for you, my friend.
Yeah. Lots of opportunities for you announcers.
Long days for you, my friend.
Yeah, it's going to be very long. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Happy to do it. And they look to inbound, and they pass ahead, and we're going to get a whistle and a. Is it a foul or a 5-second call? Not sure what that call was, but anyway, Sandusky will inbound. It might have been.
It was a foul.
Well,
maybe. I don't know. They got 9.
She'd be at the line. If it was,
you're right.
I'm thinking that it was. She got too close, and they had a re-inbound.
Oh, gotcha.
They get it to Clark. Clark will drive in, put it up, no good. Offensive rebound, no. And the Titans come out of there with it. And we're going to pass it ahead. Mosley with it. Mosley will get it to Collazo. Collazo with the basketball. 1 minute to play. Titans by 10, 31-21. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach, live from Lorain High School. Pass on the left wing. Back outside for Collazo. Titans playing keep away, just trying to run some of the clock off and keep this 10-point lead. See if they can get to 2-0 on the year. And Sandusky not fouling to this point as the Titans continue to pass it around. Pamplin will get it back to Collazo. Up top, Mosley with it at the edge of the center circle. Down to half a minute to go in the game. Back outside, they're doing a good job of running time off this clock. Castro with the basketball.
Good drill, too.
Yes, it is. And they get it over to Pamplin. Pamplin on the three-point line. And you don't see this very often where a team can, run about a minute off the clock, but that's what the Titans are appearing to be able to do here. We're down to 10 seconds to go. Pass now is intercepted by Coy. Coy on the drive, put the shot up, missed it. She got her own rebound, put it up, no good, and that is going to do it. Our final score this afternoon, it's Lorain at 31, Sandusky 21. The Lorain freshmen improved to 2-0. The Sandusky freshmen dropped to 0-4.
Now we didn't get a pregame.
The pregame meeting. Oh yes.
So we'll go ahead right now and go over all the stats.
Everything. I got you.
And then we'll close it out and we'll get ready for the JV game.
Sounds good. So scoring by quarters, Sandusky led after 1, 10-9. Lorain outscored Sandusky 9-3 in the second quarter to go up 18-13 at halftime. Low scoring third quarter. Sandusky outscored Lorain 3-2. But the Titans led after 3, 20-16, and then the Titans win it by outscoring Sandusky 11-5 in the fourth to win it 31-21. Individually for the victorious Lorain Titans, Kayla Mosley led everybody with 15. Chrissy Castro with 2 threes in the fourth quarter with 6. Jada Morales-Smith had 6. Tiana Pinto had 2, and Rose Collazo with 2, and those are the 31 points for Lorain. For Sandusky, Kat Newfield-Eckleberry led everybody for them with 7. Nilly Larkins had 5. Michaela Clark with 3. Coy had 4, and Rain Rice had 4. Those are the 21 for the Sandusky Blue Streak. Sandusky drops to 0-4, and the freshmen of Lorain and Coach Logan Wiegand, they improve to 2-0. So that's going to do it for girls freshman basketball. Joe, great to be working with you again. We'll step aside, and we'll be back with junior varsity basketball coming up in a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, probably 15, 20 minutes. But if you're watching on YouTube and Spectrum live, we'll have a scoreboard countdown once they set the clock, and we'll see you then.
Sounds good. And again, our final in the freshman game, it was Lorain 31, Sandusky 21. For Joe Bach, this is Rob Polinsky. Thanks for watching WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
5 with a 7-second delay. That's not bad. I'm just saying that's not too bad. No, Will. Somehow got the one from here now. So close to the It was very fast. He's fine. He's fine.
Girls Junior Varsity Basketball live from Lorain High School. Ron Polinsky alongside Joe Bach as the 2-1 Sandusky Blue Streaks are going up against the 1-0 Lorain Titans. Sandusky wins the tip as we are just underway. Blue Streaks with the basketball, blue uniforms, blue jerseys, blue shorts, white numerals. Lorain in the white jerseys, white shorts, and blue numerals. And inside, putting the ball up in and a foul, it is going to be Marilyn Miller, 5'8" sophomore. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. Marilyn Miller, Emery Morgan, Abby Wade, Skylar Havens, and Devorian Page. The 5 out there for the Blue Streaks, and Coach Kara Kroom in her first year. For the JV team, Logan Wiegand, who also coached the Freshmen today. As the 3-point play is made by Miller. And pressure to backcourt, and Sandusky gets a steal, and quickly putting it up and missing the shot is Emery Morgan. Coming out of there with the basketball for the Lorain Titans is Delasia Nixon. Nixon also on the floor, Rose Colazzo, Chrissy Castro, Jade Morales-Smith, and Faye Olatoy. And it gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky basketball. So this Sandusky team early on playing at a much quicker pace than the freshman team did. And Abby Wade inbounds. And they get it to Emery Morgan. Cross court for Wade. And on the right side where the basketball is Devorian Page. They work it around the perimeter. Long jumper goes up. Missing that was Morgan. The offensive rebound for the Blue Streaks. They get it. The shot goes up. Missing that was Abby Wade. They run it down in the corner and jacking the 3-ball. Missing that is Emery Morgan. Offensive rebound. They lay it up and in. Boy, they are crashing the glass. That was Skylar Havens, 6-foot sophomore, putting it in.
Yeah, 4 attempts on that last possession now.
Again, the pressure bothers Lorain, and Sandusky comes out of there with a basketball on the steal, leading 5-0. 5:40 to go first quarter. 15-footer Morgan, too long, and it's out of bounds. I believe this will be Lorain basketball. It is. Boy, Sandusky aggressive defensively, hitting the offensive boards here in the first couple of minutes. And we're early on, but see what Lorain can do here, down 5-0 against this JV team. Trying to break the press, that's the first thing they have to do, and breaking it is Colazzo. Rose Colazzo gets the basketball to Chrissy Castro. Castro now. They'll set up the offense. Gets it on the right side to Morales-Smith. Baseline jumper goes up by Olatoy. It was knocked away, and the Titans have it. On the drive, putting it up around the rim and off the glass and in is Delijah Nixon.
All right, needed that one.
So Nixon with her first two and the Titans' first two. They trail 5-2. Defensive end, let's see what they can do. Abby Wade, they get it inside to Skylar Havens. She traveled, shuffled the steps because there was good defense there by Faye Olatoy. Some of these names getting familiar with again, Joe. It's been a year, but I remember some of these names from last year. 2-2-1 full court press for Lorain, or I'm sorry, for Sandusky. Lorain breaks it, and it's Nixon with the basketball. Delijah Nixon gets it ahead to Morales-Smith. Inside to Olatoy. Cross court with the pass. Around the perimeter. Nixon on the drive, tough shot, partially blocked, and Havens with that 6-foot frame was able to haul it in. Gets it ahead to Devorian Page, lays it up, no good. And a rebound ripped out of there by Morales-Smith for Lorain. Titans down 5-2. 4:10 to go in quarter number one, girls junior varsity basketball. Driving the baseline, trying to put it up over Havens. Foul on Havens, and at the line will be Delijah Nixon. First foul of the ball game for Sandusky. So Delijah, a 5'5" sophomore, will try to add to her point total of 2 with a couple of free throws. Line right. Good. 3 points for Nixon. 3 points for the Titans. They trail 5-3. Second one. Good. 5-4. Sandusky's lead is cut to 1. Sandusky scored the first 5 points of the game. Lorain has scored 4 consecutive. Driving in, missing the shot, and now Havens with a rebound. She's fouled, but missing the initial shot was Emery Morgan. And shooting a couple of free throws will be Skylar Havens. A little short. Skylar again. Off the back of the rim, and a couple of bounces off the rim. She got a friendly roll, and it's 6-4 with the made free throw. So Havens with 3. At the other end, quickly laying
nice.
it up and in and tying it is Nixon. Nixon has all 6 points, Joe.
Boy, she attacked that defense.
Yes, she did. Went right to the basket.
That's the way to do it.
6. You know, you attack the basket, good things are going to happen. You either make a shot or you're going to get fouled more often than not. Abby Wade with the basketball. Lorain appears to be in his zone defense. Right side floater is up and in by Emery Morgan. Her first 2 of the ball game. 8-6 Sandusky. Quickly they get into that 2-2-1 full court pressure. And beating the press, getting it across the timeline is Morales-Smith. Morales-Smith picks up her dribble pass, knocked away by Morgan, but she knocked it out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. And substitution for Sandusky in for the first time is Zoe Crow, a 5'8" sophomore guard. In the corner with it. They're going to go up top. Cross court. Chrissy Castro with it. Castro will get it over to Nixon. Nixon to Collazo. Collazo lost control, stolen by the Blue Streaks. And fumbling the basketball around was Devorian Page, but now she picks it back up. Gets it ahead to Havens. Havens with a half hook. It went up and in. Skylar Havens with 5 in the first quarter. Sandusky leads 10-6, 2.5 minutes to go, quarter number 1. Lorain doing a better job against the press of late. They beat it again. Olatoy on the drive, laid it up, no good. And it's knocked out to the Blue Streaks, Emery Morgan. She quickly goes to the other end, misses it. The offensive return is up and in. Marilyn Miller. Miller with 5. And it's 12-6 with 2:05 to go first quarter. And we're going to get stolen away. And here come the Blue Streaks again, laying it up and laying it in.
Yeah,
that time it's Emery Morgan. Joe, they have to find a way to consistently handle this press.
Exactly, or they'll just keep doing it all night.
Sure, they trail 14-6. A good start for Sandusky, not so much for the Titans. Well, and again, we'll have to see how they can do against this press. And, you know, I think you see it at the girls' level maybe more than at the boys, pressing teams. And if you can get that press going against maybe a team that struggles bringing the ball up a little bit, it can really show itself.
Yeah, the girls that can press good are usually very successful.
Agreed. And the interesting thing to me for Sandusky will be, can they do this for 4 quarters? Because they're only dressing 7 girls. So sometimes when you press, what can happen is you get in foul trouble.
Get winded too.
You get winded. You get in foul trouble. And there's, you know, with only dressing 7 young ladies, if any of that happens, it could be interesting to see how this plays out. Coach Kroom in her first year, her team 2-1. Girls junior varsity basketball this afternoon from Lorain High School. I guess I should say this evening by now. And with the basketball are the Titans. And with it is Morales-Smith. Morales-Smith with her pass to Collazo. Collazo to Morales-Smith, jacks it up, no good. Air ball to Lorain. I'm sorry, to Sandusky. Sandusky basketball. That's probably meant a gallon of milk and a loaf of bread on your way home, Joe. They get it into Skylar Havens back outside around the perimeter. Zoe Crow.
Stop it.
Crow puts it up and in. Emery Morgan. Morgan with 6, and it's 16-6, a 10-point lead for Sandusky. They have been impressive in this first quarter. Titans struggling here and getting it across midcourt, but now being double teamed, and we're going to get a jump ball as it is Rose Collazo. The Titans will retain possession with exactly 1 minute to go in this first quarter. 16-6. Morales-Smith with it in between the circles. Cross court to Chrissy Castro. Ball knocked away. Zoe Crow. Crow will get it ahead. And Devorian Page brings it up. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky basketball, or Lorain basketball. Titans down 10. See if they can get a basket or 2 here to close out the first quarter and get a little closer. And handling the basketball is Jada Morales-Smith. She's a freshman. Right side to another freshman, Rose Collazo. So several freshmen on the JV team for Lorain. Collazo. 19 seconds to go in the quarter. In trouble, and there again, another jump ball. This time it goes to Sandusky. That's a couple of times they've been able to tie up Collazo. And the Blue Streaks will try to go for the final shot of the quarter. Devorian Page, the only junior on this team, with it with 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Devorian Page dribbling in, right elbow, kicks it out. Emery Morgan, no good. We have played 1 quarter of junior varsity basketball. Our score, Sandusky 16, Lorain 6. You're watching girls JV basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
We make Marines who overpower the desire to quit with the perseverance to prevail. Not for glory, but for honor. For a code that isn't written, or spoken, but lived. It's what we do. It's who we are. It's the battle cry of our fighting spirit. Battles won. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Welcome back. Start of the second quarter as the Sandusky JVs are out to a 16-6 lead over the Lorain Titans. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach with you on this Wednesday evening. Game number 4 for Sandusky. They're 2-1. Game number 2 for the JVs of Lorain, who come in at 1-0. For Lorain, they'll begin the second quarter with a basketball. It's Delasia Nixon. She'll inbound it to Jada Morales-Smith. Also into the game, Unaya Pamplin. Nair Chambers and the 5th young lady for the Lorain Titans will have to get to you momentarily as they get a steal. Laying it up and in are the Blue Streaks. And the 5th young lady for Lorain to begin the second quarter is going to be Kayla Mosley, who was outstanding in the freshman game. And it's Emery Morgan at the free throw line. She already has 8 points. Her team leads 18-6. Morgan missed that off the rim. And running down the rebound is Nixon for Lorain. Pass ahead, now top of the circle. Three-pointer goes up, in and out, no good. And the rebound hauled in from the Sandusky Blue Streaks, and that is Marlena McLaughlin, who's into the game for the first time. In the corner, Zoe Crow. Pass for Skylar Havens is going to be intercepted by Pamplin for Lorain. They push it ahead, and the 3 ball goes up, and that is up and in, and making that long one is Nixon.
Needed that one.
She has all 9 Lorain points. Titans trail 18-9. 5:55 to go until halftime. Abby Wade looking for a teammate. She's going to get it out to Morgan. Emery Morgan will drive, puts it up, no. Rebound, Unaya Pamplin. Unaya with her pass, gets it ahead. With the basketball is Morales-Smith. Smith gets it over to Nair Chambers. Up top, Morales-Smith with it. Right side with the basketball is Chrissy Castro. Coach Wiegand giving instructions to his team. But with no fans here, you can hear the coaches, Joe. You can hear you hear a lot of things that we normally wouldn't hear. Baseline, the shot goes up. Tough angle, went off the edge of the side of the basket by Collazo. And coming out of there with the basketball are the Blue Streaks. Zoe Wade, a long 3, back of the rim, no. Offensive rebound, Skylar Havens, no, but she's fouled by Unaya Pamplin, and she'll shoot 2. That will be the 3rd foul on Lorain. Sandusky has committed just 1 to this point. And Skylar Havens will shoot 2. She has 5 points. Blue Streaks out in front, 18-9. Havens, that one's short. Havens' second one, back of the rim, no good. And Unaya Pamplin gets the rebound. Ahead to Delasia Nixon. Nixon has all 9 Lorain points. Nixon picks up the dribble, looking for a teammate. Does so as she gets it to Castro. Back up top to Pamplin as they try to set up their offense. Pamplin is going to hand it off to Morales-Smith. And she'll reset things. Edge of the center circle. Cross court. Inside, and Nixon had her shot partially blocked. Here come the Blue Streaks. Emery Morgan, other end, put it up. No foul call. Boy,
wow.
Somebody, it had to be a block or a charge.
A lot of contact for no call.
And it's out of bounds, and now we'll get a whistle and foul.
That's okay, though.
Unless you're the young lady who took the charge.
Yeah,
And said, what'd I do that for?
That's very true.
Faye Olatoy comes in for Lorain. So Olatoy is back into the ball game. And they're going to inbound it to Emery Morgan. Morgan hands it off to Abby Wade. Wade picks up her dribble, got it to Skylar Havens. Havens back out to Zoe Wade. Emery Morgan, she'll let it fly. Nope. Offensive rebound, McLaughlin, yes. Marlena McLaughlin.
Well, they've ruled the boards tonight so far.
Yes, they have. 20-9 Sandusky. Get it ahead. Unaya Pamplin with it. Pamplin on the drive. Pamplin lays it up and in her first two. Those are the first points for Lorain scored by somebody other than DeLasia Nixon, and it's 20-11. The Blue Streak lead is 9, but Sandusky has been outscored by Lorain this quarter by 1. After outscoring the Titans by 10, Lorain playing much better this quarter, and as soon as I say that at the other end, Emery Morgan lays it up in it. Emery Morgan with the basket, 22-11. Blue Streaks have doubled up the Titans. Jada Morales-Smith. Three-point line. And it's going to be stolen away by McLaughlin. Pass ahead to Emery Morgan. And the outlet now will come to Nixon. Nixon on the drive, put it up, no, but she'll shoot two. DeLasia Nixon will shoot two with 2:26 to go first half.
Yeah, with 2.5 to go. Well, Lady Titans want to see if they could whittle this lead down to maybe 5 or 6 going into halftime. That would be a definite victory for them.
No doubt. It helps if you make your free throws. Starts here. First one up. That one's off the back of the rim, no good. Substitutions for each team. Well, for Sandusky coming into the ball game, it is going to be, who is that young lady? 30? I don't have a 30. Oh, yes, I do. That's Marilyn Miller. All these number changes. Marilyn Miller is in, but she had 5 points in the first quarter. Second free throw, no good by Nixon. So Lorain couldn't substitute because the young lady coming in was coming in for the shooter. They get it ahead. Pass to McLaughlin inside. She's fouled by Pamplin. Stops the clock with 2:15 to go in the first half. Marlena McLaughlin with 2 points. 5'9" sophomore will be at the line for 2. Free throw is good. She has 3. 23-11. Substitution coming out is Nixon. Coming in for the Titans, re-entering is Chrissy Castro. 23-11, second free throw, no good. They just got to put the point on the scoreboard. And with the basketball, come the Titans. And with it is Chrissy Castro. Castro dribbling, gets it to Pamplin. Pamplin back outside to Chambers. Now your Chambers. They're looking, they try to get it into Castro. They do so. Castro over McLaughlin, missed the shot. Offensive rebound, Olatoy, no good. Rebound, Emery Morgan. And Emery quickly into the front court. Won't wait for her teammates, lays it up and in. Wow. Morgan is aggressive. She's got a dozen.
Sure is.
25-11. Emery Morgan has outscored Lorain 12-11, and Sandusky leads 25-11 with under 90 seconds to go in the half. Around the perimeter, Pamplin will take a 3. Back of the rim, no. Olatoy got the offensive rebound back up, no, but she's fouled. So it'll be Faye Olatoy at the line, a 5'10" junior.
Faye Olatoy, free throw shooter for the Titans.
Faye's first free throw is short. See if she can make a 1 out of 2 here. She does just that. Olatoy with her first point. And it's 25-12. Blue Streaks out front with 1:10 to go in the half. Morgan got a screen from Marilyn Miller outside to Abby Wade. Wade picks up the dribble. 1 minute to go in the half. Inside and missing the shot, Zoe Crow. Offensive rebound, McLaughlin, no good. And Olatoy with a rebound for Lorain. Titan basketball, 50 seconds to go in the half. Towards the basket, Morales-Smith put it up, no good. Pamplin, offensive rebound, back outside. Chambers for 3, no good. Rebound tipped out to the Blue Streaks. Emery Morgan will come out of there with it. Walks it across midcourt with 30 seconds to play in the half. Abby Wade, bounce pass for McLaughlin. McLaughlin put it up and in. Marilyn McLaughlin with 5. And it's 27-12. So Marlena McLaughlin makes it 27-12. Blue Streaks by 15. 5 seconds to go in the quarter and a half. And Morales-Smith measures a long 3, missed it. Rebound to Blue Streaks, and that'll do it for the first half. First half was all Sandusky, and at halftime of girls JV basketball at Sandusky 27, Lorain 12. Joe and I will be back with the second half of girls junior varsity basketball after this timeout. You're watching girls JV basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television. welcome back as we get set to begin quarter number 3. Sandusky out front 27-12. The Blue Streaks led 16-6 after 1. They would outscore Lorain 11-6 in the second quarter to take the 15-point halftime lead. And for the Blue Streaks, it was Emery Morgan with 12, Marilyn Miller had 5, Marlena McLaughlin with 5, and Skylar Havens with 5. Havens with the basketball and puts it up no good out of, or no, she did save it from going out of bounds. Passes it out to Marilyn Miller. Miller with her pass to Devorian Page. Page will drive in, miss the shot. Rebound, Unaya Pamplin. Pamplin had 2 for Lorain in the first half. Faye Olatoy with 1, and Delacia Nixon led the Titans with 9. They get it ahead to Devorian Page, lays it up, no, but she's fouled. So the starting 5 for Lorain in this third quarter, Delacia Nixon. Also, we have on the floor Faye Olatoy. Kayla Mosley is going to begin the third quarter on the floor for Lorain, along with Tiana Pinto, and the 5th young lady is Unaya Pamplin. Free throw no good. For the Blue Streaks, they're going to counter with Emery Morgan, Abby Wade. Also on the floor is Devorian Page, who's shooting the free throw, Skylar Havens, and the second free throw is no good, and the 5th young lady is Marilyn Miller. Titans have it down 15. Got to get on our little run here. Olatoy with the basketball. Olatoy puts it up and high off the glass. Yeah, there you go. There's a good start. Olatoy with 3. And Joe, if you're going to get a run where it always starts, maybe we don't talk about it enough, but it's at the defensive end. You got to get stops to give your team a chance.
That's right.
With the basketball. So see if the Titans can play better defense here, and they cause a double dribble. So there you go. 27-14. Titans down 13, 2-2-1 full court press from Sandusky. It's been effective for some of the first half. High pass is stolen away by Wade, and she'll lay it up and in. Got to pass it quicker than that. Wade with her first 2. Titans this time break the press. And with it is Olatoy, and that one is an air ball that Abby Wade runs down. Wade with her pass ahead, and laying it up and in is going to be Emery Morgan. She has 14 to lead everybody. 31-14. Sandusky's lead is 17. Nixon beats the press. Nixon around Havens, missed it. Havens got the rebound for the Blue Streaks. To Devorian Page, the junior, gets it across midcourt. Devorian. Tell you what, Joe, in all the years we've done this, has there ever been easier numbers to read on a jersey than what Sandusky's wearing today? They are big, they are white on blue. Nobody could miss these, even me. Devorian Page with 2.
And I like that.
I do too. 33-14, 19-point lead. The basketball in the backcourt. Titans have it. They're going to get it ahead to Olatoy, who beats the press. Now she'll wait for her teammates, and they'll set up the offense. Where the basketball is Kayla Mosley. Mosley and the Titans are down 33-14. Olatoy, right side, dribbled it off her foot and out of bounds. It'll be Blue Streak basketball. Abby Wade to inbound. Gets it to Devorian Page. Page into the front court, in between the circles. And the scoop shot is up and in, and that's Emery Morgan, and she has 16, and Coach Logan Wiegand has seen enough. He'll take a timeout, needs to talk to his team as Morgan continues to play well. As you get a look at that young lady and the Sandusky Blue Streak bench, is Kara Kroom in her first year as the JV coach. Her team is 2-1, and they're having their way so far with this 35-14 lead over Lorain in the third quarter. Coming up later, we've got girls varsity basketball. These same 2 schools will get underway a little bit after this one. And we'll have it for you live.
Streaming live
on the YouTube channel and also on Spectrum Cable 1025. As the basketball season just getting underway for Lorain. Boys will play
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow and Friday, I
Tomorrow
believe.
and Friday,
right?
yeah.
Tomorrow they play Shaw, and Friday they play Garfield Heights.
And Garfield should be a big game.
Oh, yeah.
No, Shaw's a big game, too. That's a conference game, so.
Well, and just for the Titans to come out here and get restarted, where they have got to be chomping at the bit.
Oh, they are. Yeah, I talked to Coach Rossitano. They just can't wait to get started.
With the basketball, Kayla Mosley brings it across midcourt. Back to the basket. Throws it up, it's short. And the rebound will come down to the Blue Streaks. Coming out of there with the basketball is Emery Morgan. Morgan's had a big game. Turnaround, back of the rim, no. And Unaya Pamplin will clear for Lorain. 3:40 to go, third quarter. She'll pass ahead to Kayla Mosley, 5'8" freshman. She had an outstanding freshman game earlier. Pass on the left side to Nixon. Cross court, Unaya Pamplin. A couple of Titans are going to check in at the next stoppage. Pamplin on the three-point line to Mosley. Lorain trying to penetrate the zone defense. Pamplin looking. Out there with her is Devorian Page. Pass is going to be knocked away and stolen, and Emery Morgan comes out of there with it. Morgan ahead of everybody. Boy, she is very aggressive, and it's out of bounds to Lorain. Substitutions for Lorain. Coming back into the basketball game, and Nair Chambers and Rose Colazo. They are both freshmen. They both played in the first half, and they're both looking for their first points of the evening. Under 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Blue Streaks up 35-14. See if Lorain can get a little bit closer here before the end of the third quarter. Maybe get it down to 12 or 13 points. But it is Mosley. She's backs it up now in between the circles as they try to set their offense. Nixon will go cross court. Now they whip it around a little bit. Got to get a little quicker with these passes, I think. Right side with the basketball is going to be Colazo. Her pass knocked away. It's loose on the floor, and Nixon gets tied up, and we're going to get a jump ball. It'll stay with Lorain. So Delasia Nixon will trigger the offense. Pass to Mosley. Back to Nixon. Corner three. Rim no. Rebound, a whistle, and a foul. It'll go on the Titans. It'll be their second of the half. Sandusky hasn't committed a foul yet the second half. Gabby Wade with the basketball. Wade dribbling in. Wade puts it up. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Abby Wade got her own offensive rebound. Cross court, Emery Morgan. Morgan hanging onto the ball. Now she'll dribble in, goes to the hole, laid it up too strong. Had a good move, couldn't finish. Unaya Pamplin will get the rebound for Lorain. She'll get it ahead to Mosley. Mosley looking for a teammate. Boy, Lorain needs like some easy baskets, Joe. They just don't get any layups or any transition or anything, and they against the zone, they're just struggling finding shots.
Yeah, Sandusky just packing it in, daring the Titans to shoot from outside.
Lorain has scored 2 points this half. And with the basketball, they get it to Colazo. Unaya Pamplin will let it fly. That's around the rim and out of bounds to who? It'll stay with Lorain. With 1:09 to go in the third quarter. Glad you could join us for girls junior varsity basketball. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach. WLCS TV 20. Your home for Lorain City Schools television. Pass intercepted, Emery Morgan. Morgan will go to the other end, lay it up and in.
Wow.
Emery Morgan with 18. 37-14. Sandusky. They led after one 16-6, and they've pretty much led it all the way through. Now with it is Kayla Mosley. Left side to Unaya Pamplin. Pamplin, half a minute to play in the third quarter, had it stolen away by Skylar Havens. Gets it to Emery Morgan. Morgan in between the circles. 20 seconds to play. Gets a screen, puts up the floater. No, but she's fouled.
That's a strike on the streets. Emery Morgan.
It'll be Morgan at the line for 2. Off the rim, no good. For Lorain, checking back into the basketball game is Chrissy Castro, the 5'6" freshman, played in the first half, did not score. She'll replace Rose Colazzo. Second one up and in. Morgan with 19. 38-14. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Corner 3 ball off the rim, no good. Missing was Chambers, out of bounds to Lorain. 5.9 to go. Delaysia Nixon to inbound. And it's stolen by Skylar Havens. Pass to Emery Morgan. Morgan will try to get off the shot before the buzzer. She does. It's partially blocked, and that'll do it. We've played 3 quarters of basketball. Junior varsity girls. Our score, Sandusky 38, Lorain 14. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this timeout. You're watching girls junior varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television. And you look at the Sandusky bench with Coach Kara Kroom, her team out in front, 38-14 as we get set to begin quarter number 4. Sandusky lengthened a 15-point halftime lead to 24 by outscoring the Titans 11-2 in the third quarter. For the Titans to begin the fourth quarter, they are going to go with Jada Morales-Smith, Faye Olatoy, also on the floor for the Titans. They're going to have Kayla Mosley, Delisha Nixon, and Chrissy Castro. It's going to be Abby Wade, Zoe Crow, who's got the basketball, alongside Marlena McLaughlin. The other 2 young ladies for Sandusky are Skylar Havens, who has the ball, and also Marilyn Miller. Miller in the corner with it. Miller with a 15-footer, around rim and out. Rebound Skylar Havens, back up, no good. And the rebound comes down to the Titans, and that's going to be Kayla Mosley. I'm guessing that we saw the last of Emery Morgan. Something tells me that young lady might dress for the varsity, Joe, and they probably want to save some quarters for her.
Sure, I
just
bet.
to guess. But boy, is she talented. 19 points for the sophomore. Olatoy with the basketball inside the 3-point line. Gets it outside. Chrissy Castro for 3, no good. Skylar Havens with the rebound. She'll hand it off to her teammate Zoe Crow, and the 5'8" sophomore gets it across midcourt. Crow picks up the dribble, goes left side. She'll get it back. Top of the key, Wade. Cross court for Crow. McLaughlin was clapping for the ball. They get it to her. Down low, put it up. No good, too strong. Offensive rebound, Abby Wade. Sandusky has been impressive with the offensive rebounds today. They get it to Zoe Crow. Left side, Marilyn Miller. To Crow, over to Wade. Blue Streak showing some patience against Lorain, having a nice, good defensive set right here. Havens went for it, and it gets stolen away. Nice job by the Titans defensively. Going the other way, laying it up and in. Making that layup, first 2 points for Kayla Mosley.
Nice way to finish there.
Yes. And I just like the way they're playing, as hard as they're playing, down over 20 points in the fourth quarter. They haven't given up. And there's going to be a steal on the press. They get it to Nixon. She lays it up too strong. They battle for the rebound, and it's going to come down to Abby Wade, but she's held and fouled. It'll be the 4th team foul on Lorain this half, and that time, I believe the foul was on Chrissy Castro. We're going to have a timeout on the floor, Joe, with 5:08 to go in this basketball game, and a 38-16 lead for Sandusky. I want to remind you, with over 2 million views on their YouTube station, Lorain Schools YouTube is Lorain Schools TV 20, Lorain City Schools Television, and WLCS TV 20, that's 1025 on Spectrum Cable. And you can check out Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook to get all your entertainment and informational needs. You like Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook, you can win some great prizes. Follow us on Twitter at LCS_TV 20. And again, YouTube, Lorain Schools TV 20. Joe, I know you have to do this solo, but are you going to have some help later on from our friends? Is there going to be a Terry Trout or Bob Schlembaker sighting anytime soon?
Yeah, it could. Terry and I talked about having a floor camera, possibly. But, the big desire is, of course, to bring Club TV 20 back and have the kids involved. So, so hopefully, everybody has some patience here. We
maybe in the spring, maybe for some outdoor sports, it might be.
Possibly. I'm hoping, for some basketball, but we'll see. We shall see.
Abby Wade with the basketball. Pressure by Lorain following the timeout. Miller will get it ahead to Skylar Havens. Over to Marlena McLaughlin. Put it up, no. Havens with the rebound, no. McLaughlin gets it, no. McLaughlin gets it, blocked and fouled. And Marlena McLaughlin will shoot. Logan Wiegand's pleading with his team to get defensive rebounds. And we're going to get a couple of free throws for the Blue Streaks. With 4:53 remaining. 15 foul on Lorain. Sandusky has not committed a foul this half. Marlena McLaughlin, line drive, no good.
Yeah, no, the governor had mentioned earlier in the week that he hoped all kids were back in school in March, so maybe that looks good for baseball, softball.
Marlena McLaughlin put it up. No good. Rebound, Faye Olatoy. Olatoy will get it ahead. And a baseline left for the basketball is Mosley. Left side, three ball goes up and in by Jada Morales-Smith, her first points of the game. 38-19. Long lob from Marlena McLaughlin. Working on Olatoy. She pushed off and they caught her, I think. Yes, they did.
Right.
It's the first foul this half on Sandusky. You know, you play a 2-3 zone. Lorain hasn't been that aggressive going against them, so, you know, it's part of the reason, I think, Joe. Kind of backed off their press, another part of the reason.
Yeah.
Cross court with the basketball. With it is Morales-Smith. Now goes right side. Mosley in and out on the three ball. Oh, that was halfway down. Skylar Havens will clear the rebound to Zoe Crow. Crow will wait for her teammates. And with 4 minutes to go in this basketball game, she gets it out to Marilyn Miller. Inside Skylar Havens, half hook, no good. And cross court, a three by Zoe Crow. She picked up the rebound and threw it in. And again, they were able to get the offensive boards. Well, we don't keep track of that.
Boy,
but
oh boy, they've been hitting it all night.
They really have. 41-19 Sandusky. Three ball partially blocked, and Skylar Havens comes out of there with it. Zoe Crow got the block off the shot of Jada Morales-Smith.
You're right, Rob. You can hear everything.
Yeah, it really is kind of.
That was a partial block, and you could hear it up here.
Yes, exactly. That's why I knew it was a partial block. You're right. And my ears aren't any good. I mean, I've been in radio for 35 years. And then you can hear things. Coming into the basketball game is going to be Unaya Pamplin. And it'll inbound in the backcourt to Zoe Crow. Crow across the timeline. Edge of the center circle. And we have a whistle and a timeout for Sandusky. Yes, it's a 30-second timeout. 3:07 to go. They lead 41-19. Logan Wiegand, you see him there, the head coach of the JV team, talking with his young ladies. Yeah, they've played hard. I mean,
they haven't given up, which is very encouraging. It's early in the season. They don't have a whole lot of games under their belt, and they're playing in a Sandusky team who's had
they're doing pretty well, 2-1 on the year. And to your point of Lorain not giving up, they have outscored Sandusky in this fourth quarter 5-3 to cut a 24-point lead to 22. But I think Sandusky just had a little too much firepower in this JV game. We're seeing a lot of the young ladies for Lorain in this game, Joe. We saw in the freshman game where that's not the case for Sandusky. They're going to inbound to Skylar Havens, got it to Marilyn Miller. Miller off the glass and in. Marilyn Miller with 7. Her first points of the second half. And with under 3 minutes to go, the Blue Streaks lead 43-19.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, even our JV team is freshman packed. There's a lot of freshmen on there.
A lot of them, yes. You are correct.
So basically, some of them went from, playing junior high ball to junior varsity.
Yeah, that's a big, big leap. Especially when, practices and everything's been, the quarantine and the different things that have happened. And we've got a layup on the return. It's up and in. And, boy, hopefully Chrissy Castro's okay. She went down hard.
She did. Tough.
2:22 to go in the game. Miller with the basketball. Got it ahead to Skylar Havens. Missed it. And we got a tie-up jump ball. It'll be Lorain basketball. 2:16 to go. Lorain basketball. They get it to Kayla Mosley. Back outside at Jada Morales-Smith. And shooting the 3 in the corner is Chrissy Castro, missing it, and Sandusky will clear the rebound with under 2 minutes to go. Abby Wade will bring it up, and we get a whistle and a traveling call. Give the basketball back to the Titans. So with the win, Sandusky's JV will go to 3-1, and with this loss, the Lorain junior varsity team, they're going to even up their record at a game, 1 win and 1 loss. Titans with the basketball. Kayla Mosley got it to Pamplin, and Unaya Pamplin missed the shot. Offensive rebound to Pinto. Pinto gets it back outside to Morales-Smith. Mosley right back to Morales-Smith. She'll let a long one go. That's off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound run down in the corner by Marilyn Miller. Her pass to Skylar Havens. 1:12 to go. Ahead, Zoe Wade with the basketball. Wade found Miller, who did a nice job of running the floor without the ball. Missed it. McLaughlin with the rebound, no good. Tipped around. McLaughlin's got it. And it's loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Pinto. Under a minute to play. See if the Titans can get a few more points here. Chrissy Castro with it. Back outside. Morales-Smith. She'll look for a teammate. Goes cross court to Kayla Mosley, 5'8" freshman guard. Mosley in between the circles. Half a minute to go in this basketball game. Castro has it. Castro, 15-footer. Nope. Rebound to Skylar Havens for Sandusky. Blue Streaks up 43-21. Abby Wade will get it into the front court. Wade picks up her dribble, looking for a teammate. Got it to Zoe Wade. Cross court, Marilyn Miller. 10 seconds. And I would imagine the Blue Streaks would run out the clock, but maybe not. McLaughlin is going to be fouled with 4.5 seconds to go. 16 fouls, so no free throws. And inbounding the basketball will be Zoe Crow. And they're going to get to Skylar Havens, back out to Abby Wade, to Zoe Crow. Crow will put it up at the buzzer and miss it. Our final score, it was Sandusky 43 and Lorain 21, as the Two teams again finish this one up. Girls JV team for Sandusky goes to 3-1. Lorain, they fall to 1-1. For Sandusky, Emery Morgan led up with 19. Marilyn Miller had 7. Zoe Crow with 3. Marlena McLaughlin with 5. Abby Wade with 2. Skylar Havens had 5. And Devorian Page had 2. For the JVs for Lorain and Coach Logan Wiegand, Unaya Pamplin with 2. Jada Morales-Smith with 3. Faye Olatoy had 3. Kayla Mosley with 2. Chrissy Castro had 2, and leading the way all in the first half, Delasia Nixon finished with 9. Scoring by quarters, Lorain trailed after 1, 16-6. Sandusky led at half, 27-12. And in the third quarter, they outscored Lorain 11-2 to go up 38-14. Fourth quarter, the Titans would outscore Sandusky by a score of 7-5 to trim that final margin to 43-21. Well, Joe, that's going to do it for our junior varsity action here this evening.
Yes, it will.
And that concludes it. We want to remind you one more time the final. Junior varsity girls basketball with Sandusky 43, Lorain 21. For Joe Bach, this is Rob Polinsky. You've been watching junior varsity girls basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
I've seen it before. YouTube. It's kind of cool watching. Let's go.
JT, I don't get it. I got the bag, I cover my tears. I holler and damn, I'm switching.
As the host of tonight's game, the athletic department at Lorain High School welcomes you to tonight's basketball game between Sandusky High School and Lorain High School. The officials assigned to this game have met the requirements set by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and have been approved by both schools to provide their important role in tonight's game. The officials this evening are Gary Oscar, George Jackson Jr., and Dale Petty. The athletics coaches and officials are guests of Lorain High School. Now let's meet the starters for tonight's game. First of all, for the visiting Sandusky Lady Blue Streaks, wearing number 1, Quincy Burchett. Number 5, Asia Matthews. Number 22, Amaya Studevant. 23, Janice Lee. Rounding out the starting lineup with the Streaks, number 32, Deshante Miller. Coaches are Martell Brown and Dr. Richard Kuntz. Now for the Lorain High Titans starting. 0, Jersey Beard. Number 2, Ashley Heisel. Number 3, Brooklyn Ferguson. Number 23, Micaiah Herman. 24, Tanisha Llanos. Head coach of the Titans, Mark Feldman. Assisted by Scott Blazek, Logan Wiegand, and Marla Davis.
And welcome to girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach, where the 3-1 Sandusky Blue Streaks take on the 0-1 Lorain Titans. Mark Feldman in his 11th season guiding the Titans, and for Sandusky they are coached by Dr. Richard Kuntz in his 8th season. Sandusky in the blue uniforms, blue jerseys, blue shorts. They are trimmed in white. And the Titans, they're the opposite. White jerseys, white shorts, and they've got white numerals with the blue Titans written across the jerseys. Our 3 officials tonight for this one, Dale Cutting, Gary Oscar, and George Jackson. And we are set to begin, and it's Sandusky with the basketball. Quincy Burchett with it. Burchett will get it out to Myasia Matthews, over to Amaya Sturdivant. Swings it around Janice Lee. Cross court, Lee has it. The other starter is Deshante Miller. If they throw it out of bounds, it'll be Titan basketball. The Titans are going to go with Jersey Beard, Ashley Heisel, Brooklyn Ferguson, Micaiah Herman, and Tanisha Llanos.
And Rob, as much as you like the Sandusky uniforms in the JV game, you're going to hate these Lorain.
I didn't go there. You're right.
Very hard to see.
Yeah, how do you do a uniform? Look at Sandusky. How do you not do it? No, the Sandusky ones are great to see. You can check out these numbers so easily. It'll be Lorain basketballs. We're just underway. Girls varsity basketball. WLCS TV 20. Ashley Heisel with it. Heisel on the left side. Brooklyn Ferguson. Ferguson dribbling outside the top of the key. Guarded out here by Janice Lee. Picks up her dribble, looking to get rid of it. Does so to Heisel. Man-to-man defense for Sandusky. As Burchett is guarding Heisel. Did a good job, caused the steal. She'll get it back. Cross midcourt. Looks for a teammate, passes it ahead. The shot goes up, missing. That layup was Sturdivant, and the return is up and in. So Sturdivant with the basket, 2-0 Sandusky. They get the first points of the ball game. For the Titans, they're going to answer at the other end. Is putting it up and in is Micaiah Herman. We're tied at 2. Full court 2-2-1 press by Lorain. And they get it ahead, double teamed, and we're going to get a whistle and a timeout. Sandusky got the timeout. They were double teamed. And we'll look at the Lorain bench. There's Mark Feldman and his assistant this year, Scott Plassick. And that's an interesting combination to get to talk with both of them beforehand, because remember, they were rival coaches.
They were.
Joe is, I'm trying to remember. So it would have been Feldman at Admiral King and Plassick at Southview, if I remember right. And maybe Feldman might have also been at Southview at one time. But great to see him on the bench together. Scott, after Southview, went to Midview. He's been out of basketball for a couple years, and he's back helping Mark Feldman out.
Yeah, it's good to see Scott.
Yes.
I had a chance to talk to him a couple weeks ago.
Quincy Burchett, a 5'6" junior, gets it into the forecourt, and it's stolen away by Brooklyn Ferguson for Lorain. Her pass ahead to Ashley Heisel. Heisel on the three-point line. We're tied at 2, 6:15 to go in the opening quarter. On the drive, dribbling in, putting it up. Ferguson missed it. Rebound, Jersey Beard. Kicks it out. Picked up by Llanos. Tanisha Llanos with the basketball. She'll get rid of it. Heisel. Heisel driving. Baseline jumper up and in.
Pretty.
So Ashley Heisel, her first 2. Titans' first lead, 4-2. Sandusky trying to beat the press. They do so. They get it to Myasia Matthews on the three-point line. Back outside to Burchett. Over to Matthews. They're going to dump it into Sturdivant. Sturdivant in the lane. Put it up. Nope. Rebound comes down to Heisel for Lorain. Ferguson got smacked in the mouth. She's checking her teeth. She gets the basketball. Stops. Pops a 3. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
Brooklyn Ferguson. Her first points of the ball game. 7-2 Lorain. 2-2-1, full court pressure. DeShanti Miller in the backcourt, threw it away. It's stolen by Heisel. Heisel left wing, she'll jack a 3, off the rim, no. Rebound is Miller for Sandusky. Her outlet will get it to Matthews. The shot goes up, and that's going to go in. Myasia Matthews, her first 2, and we're going to get a timeout here on the floor. And this one, I believe, is this Sandusky with a timeout? It is. And boy, they've taken 2 timeouts
already
in the first couple of minutes with a 7-4 game here. And I think, Joe, they need to talk about the press. Maybe they didn't expect it from Sandusky. Maybe, yeah, that's my only guess, because they have caused a couple of turnovers with this pressure early on. And that could be part of the reason for the timeout for Coach Kuntz in his 8th year. His team with a record of 3-1. You take a look at Mark Feldman and the girls over there as they go over to the first row of the bleachers, because again, with no fans here, they can spread out a little bit.
Yeah, that's a full. That was a full timeout too by Sandusky.
It is that,
and that was after a maid. So obviously he saw something he didn't like.
Agreed. One needed to go over something, and 2 timeouts first couple minutes in.
Yeah.
So 7-4, Lorain leads. Just the second game for the Titans. They're 0-1. 3-1 is the record for Sandusky in this young season. And both teams are back on the floor. Same 10 young ladies, no changes. And inbounding the basketball, it will be Micaiah Herman. Gets it to Ashley Heisel, and Lorain will set up shop. Heisel behind the back with a dribble. Coming off the double team, finds Brooklyn Ferguson, edge of the center circle. Ferguson guarded by Matthews. Dribbling around the three-point line, back outside. Gets it to Llanos. Man-to-man defense for the Blue Streaks. 4.5 minutes to go first quarter, Titans by 3. Llanos on the drives, trying to split the defense, in trouble. Gets rid of it. In the corner, Jersey Beard has it. Beard looking for a teammate. Gets it to Brooklyn Ferguson. Over to Llanos, and they'll reset this offense. Good defense by Sandusky. Llanos gets a screen from Jersey Beard. Can't really use it, though. And she dribbles around looking for a teammate. Lorain's got to move a little bit without the ball. Heisel with it. Heisel looking. Heisel edge of the center circle. 3:50 to go in the first quarter. And there's a 3 ball. It is up. It's off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to DeShanti Miller. DeShanti Miller on the right side with the basketball, dribbling around. They knock it out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky basketball. Three and a half minutes to go, first quarter. Lorain leads 7-4. Quincy Burchett with the basketball, 5'6" junior guard for the Blue Streaks. There's number 1 on her jersey, left-hand dribble. Pass on the left wing by Myasia Matthews. They get it inside. Nice job of working that around, missing the short shot was DeShanti Miller. Got the rebound, no. Got the rebound, no, but she's fouled. But that was a good pass from Sturdivant into Miller. She couldn't finish, but now she'll get a couple of free throws.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Feldman on Lady Titans' last possession wasn't too happy with the shot selection. They were patient, and then they threw up a three way out there.
Boy, just like we saw in the JV game earlier, Sandusky hitting the offensive boards.
They are.
And DeShanti Miller with her first point. Makes it 7-5. Second free throw up and in. And it's 7-6 Lorain. Now the Blue Streaks with a press. They're able to beat it, are the Titans, and the pass for Jersey Beard gets knocked out of bounds by Burchett. It will be Lorain basketball. They look to inbound, get it to Ashley Heisel. Heisel will back it out. Heisel in between the circles. Beard with the screen. Heisel's going to drive, fade away, back of the rim, and it fell off. Rebound Sturdivant, Sandusky. Quickly, Burchett on the drive, splits the defense, put it up, no. And the Titans are going to come out of there with a basketball. Jersey Beard has it. She'll hand it off to Ferguson. Ferguson made a three earlier this quarter. Brooklyn in the corner. Ashley Heisel, corner jumper, nope. Offensive rebound, nice hustle, missing the shot though.
Right idea.
Yeah, she had the right idea, and that was Micaiah Herman. She hustled, got the rebound, just couldn't get it to fall. And Devorian Page is into the game for the first time. Saw her in the JV contest. They get it inside, shots up and in, and a foul. And it's DeShanti Miller with 4. She'll look for 5 at the line. Coming back in is Janice Lee. She'll replace Quincy Burchett. Free throw up and in. DeShanti Miller with 5. She leads all scores, and it's 9-7 Sandusky. Blue Streaks on a 7-0 run. 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach here with you on WLCS, home of Lorain City Schools Television. Bounce pass on the high post. Herman with it. She'll hand it off to her teammate Janos. Janos can't do anything with Devorian Page on her, so she'll back it out. Devorian Page playing the defense, pass ahead, stolen away, and it's going to go out of bounds to Sandusky. Maisha Matthews with that steal. Lorain makes their first substitution of the game, and Delasia Prashinsky will come into the basketball game for Mark Feldman's team. And Ferguson went for the steal, got the steal, on the drive, lays it up, no, but she's fouled. Foul on Devorian Page.
Brooklyn Ferguson at the free throw line.
So Ferguson at the line for 2. She has 3 points on the night. Minute and a half to go in the first quarter. And coming into the basketball game for Lorain is Janijah Nelson-Riley. Ferguson trying to tie it, does, as she makes both of them. Ferguson leads Lorain with 5 points. We're tied at 9. The lob comes down to Sturdivant. Sturdivant looking, gets it to Maisha Matthews. Matthews falls down, loose on the floor, and a jump ball will go to Lorain. Substitution, Quincy Burchett comes back in for Sandusky. She'll replace Maisha Matthews. And with 1:10 to go in the first quarter, Joe, we're tied at 9. Good first quarter.
Very good.
Lorain with the basketball. It's Heisel on the three-point line. Cross court, out to Pregame. Pregame, a 5'5" sophomore. I remember her in her junior high days.
Oh, yeah.
Hands it off, Ashley Heisel. That's one of the things I really like about doing this with you, Joe, is, you know, you get to see these kids all the way through, and you kind of remember names after a couple years. On the right side, Ashley Heisel now with it. Heisel dribbling in. Heisel in the lane, threw it up, and it's in. Ashley Heisel with 4. You know, I don't get to do that at any other levels where I get to see kids from the junior high and come up, and it's funny how you remember some names and how they looked back then. Pregame with a steal, and it gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. 11-9. Titans lead by 2 with 18 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Ferguson will trigger. Gets it to Pregame, back to Ferguson. Brooklyn, 5'5" junior. 10 seconds. Ferguson hands it off to Heisel. 5 seconds. Heisel backs out. 3 seconds. Heisel got to hurry. Not going to get a shot off, and they don't get it off. I don't think she knew how much time was on the clock. After 1 quarter, our score. It's Lorain 11, Sandusky 9. We're back with the second quarter after this timeout. You're watching girls varsity basketball tonight on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
What do you wish for? A nice life? Nice things? Or do you wish for something more? A sense of purpose? Do you wish to discover a cure? To write code that cracks an unsolvable question? To further our exploration into space? Or to invent something that changes everything right here on Earth? Well, if that's your wish, make yourself ready. Because when you look back, you'll see that you didn't just make wishes, you realized them.
Start of the second quarter, Lorain leading Sandusky by a score of 11-9. Ron Polinsky, Joe Bach here with you on WLCS TV 20. Glad you could join us, whether you're watching live on YouTube, we know a lot of you are, or on Spectrum Cable here in Lorain on 1025. Appreciate however you're watching us. DeShanti Miller led the way for Sandusky with 5. Myasia Matthews had 2. Amaya Sturdivant with 2. For Lorain, it was Heisel with 4, Ferguson with 5, and Herman with 2. So Lorain leads 11-9 as we begin the second quarter. With the basketball, Devorian Page gets it inside. Now they kick it back out. A 3 for the lead, and it's good. Quincy Burchett with her first points of the ball game. And it's 12-11. Sandusky leads by 1. Heisel, Ferguson, Pregame, Beard, and the 5th young lady is Micaiah Herman for Lorain to begin the second quarter. That's Pregame with a dribble. She is guarded by DeShanti Miller. Now they'll hand it off. Heisel with it, top of the key. Heisel guarded by Burchett. And a screen set. Ferguson with the basketball. Ferguson on the dribble, in the lane, tripped up. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. This will be just the second team foul on Sandusky. Blue Streaks to begin the second quarter. They are going to go with Devorian Page, Amaya Sturdivant, Janice Lee. Also in the game, we have Quincy Burchett and DeShanti Miller. And now, as soon as I say that, Page comes out, and checking in for her is Myasia Matthews. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Titans with the ball down 1. On the drive, Ferguson lost it on the way up, got it back, and we're going to get a jump ball called. Jump ball and the arrow in favor of Lorain. And for the Titans, substitution coming in for the first time, Paige Barraclough, a 5'6" junior. Barraclough is in for Ferguson. Get it up back here, top of the key three. Heisel in and out. Rebound ripped out of there by Deshanti Miller for Sandusky. She'll bring it into the forecourt herself. Gets it over to her teammate Janice Lee. Lee, a senior. And get it back inside to Deshanti Miller. Her shot partially blocked out of bounds. It'll be Sandusky to inbound. Blue Streaks down 12-11 with 6:33 to go in the first half. They look to inbound, they get it. Now the half hook is up, missing that was Miller. And clearing the rebound is Heisel for Lorain. Heisel with the floater on the run, no good. Offensive rebound. And coming out of there with the basketball for the Titans, but then we get a tie up and the jump ball goes to Sandusky. So it was Micaiah Herman who came out of there with it, but then she got tied up. And now the Blue Streaks get it. Even though this is the second game of the year, Mark Feldman is in mid-season form with that gravelly voice of his. I don't think anybody could imitate Mark, do you?
No.
With the basketball. They get it inside, shot goes up, no good. Offensive rebound back up and in, and for the Blue Streaks, that is Candace Henson who just checked in. So Candace Henson gets her first points. Sandusky's lead is 3 at 14-11. 5:50 to go in the half. Pass knocked away. Now they get back to Perchinsky. Perchinsky drives the baseline. Put it up. No, but fouled. Perchinsky to the line for two. Foul was on Sturdivant. It is the third team foul on Sandusky. And Perchinsky at the line as she's looking for her first points of the night. The lefty lines it up, misses the first one short. Lorain substitutions into the basketball game is going to be Tanisha Llanos and also Brooklyn Ferguson. Sandusky substitution back into the basketball game, Deshanti Miller. She'll replace Amaya Sturdivant. Second one, nope. Rebound, loose on the floor. Myasia Matthews got it. Matthews with an outlet. Burchett on the drive, stop, put it up around the rim, and it fell off. Offensive rebound, and that fell off the rim by Henson. Again, they try for it. No, but we're going to get a couple of free throws. Sandusky getting offensive rebounds this possession.
Yeah, actually, most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt.
They've been hitting the boards really hard.
Deshanti Miller will be rewarded at the line for two. 3 team fouls on each team. Blue Streaks trying to add to a 14-11 lead. They do so. Miller now with 6. And it's a 6-0 run here in the second quarter for Sandusky. They were down 11-9 to begin the quarter. They now lead 15-11. And the second one is good. 16-11. 5.5 minutes to go in the half. Perchinsky with the basketball. Perchinsky, right wing 3. That one is knocked away. Burchett blocked it out of bounds. So the Titans will trigger the offense with 5:17 to go in the half. Jersey Beard comes off the bench. Back in for Lorain. She's scoreless so far. She is going to replace, coming out of the basketball game, was Janasia Nelson Riley. Inbound Ferguson. Ferguson steps back, jacks it, got it. That's a 2. That's a 2. She was on the line, so Ferguson with 7 points. Lorain gets their first points of the second quarter. They cut the lead to 3. Pressure in the backcourt. They get it ahead to Candace Henson, beats the press, but then she threw it away in the front court. Tried to get it to her teammate, Janice Lee, but ended up throwing it to Mark Feldman, who's the head coach of the Titans. Substitution for Lorain, for Sandusky. Back in is Sturdivant. She'll replace Candace Henson. Sturdivant comes back with 2. Henson goes to the bench with 2 points. Close first half here at Lorain High School. 16-13 Sandusky. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach. They'll get it to Barraclough. Paige Barraclough to Perchinsky dribbling around. Needs to find a teammate. Now she's going to go towards the basket. And her pass is knocked out of bounds off the Blue Streaks. Perchinsky to inbound. Does so. Ferguson for three and the tie, and we're tied at 16. Ferguson with 10. 4:15 to go in the first half. 5-0 run Titans. They get it ahead. Myasia Matthews. She'll pass it ahead. The shot goes up and in. Nice job. Sturdivant from Matthews. Sturdivant with 4. Sandusky regains the lead at 18-16. Bringing it across midcourt, that's Perchinsky. She's guarded by Burchett. And we get a whistle and a timeout for the Titans. Mark Feldman takes his first timeout. So Mark takes his first. Sandusky's used 2 of their timeouts, and gives us time to remind you that Lorain City Schools Television. You can see us on YouTube at Lorain Schools TV 20 or on Spectrum Cable. That's on station 1025. Lorain City Schools Television, WLCS TV 20. Check out Lorain City Schools Television on Facebook for all your entertainment and informational needs. And if you like Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook, you can win some great prizes.
And be sure to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you subscribe to our YouTube channel, every time we have an event uploaded or a live feed, you'll get a little notification. So be sure to do that. We have almost 5,000 people subscribed to our channel.
3:50 to go in the first half. Sandusky leads 18-16. Titans to inbound. Jersey Beard has it in the corner. Beard with her pass cross court, knocked away and stolen. Quincy Burchett comes out of there with it. Burchett with it, right elbow. Got it knocked away, got it back, threw it at the basket, missed it. Rebound, Ashley Heisel, Lorain. Titans basketball down 2. Heisel quickly into the front court. Heisel to Jersey Beard. Beard into the lane. Beard lost control, probably got away with a walk. Got it to Tanisha Llanos. Llanos had it knocked away, loose on the floor, picked up by the Blue Streaks. Janice Lee with the steal. Lee guarded by Ferguson. To Myasia Matthews, missed it. Offensive rebound, back up and in. DeShanti Miller now with 9.
The board's killing us tonight.
All levels of this game, it seems like. The freshman, JV, and varsity, the one thing the Blue Streaks do is hit the offensive glass. They lead 20-16. 2:50 to go in the fourth quarter, or first half.
First half.
You can tell it's the 3rd game in a row. In the corner, the shot goes up, no good. Rebound, Jersey Beard, put it up, no. Again, the return is back up and in, and that's Tanisha Llanos. So Lorain gives Sandusky some of their own medicine by hitting the offensive boards. 2.5 minutes to go first half. 20-18 Blue Streaks. Myasia Matthews gets it inside. The layup is up and in. DeShanti Miller with 11. 22-18. The Streaks lead is back to 4. 2:10 to go in the half. Heisel dribbling. Heisel stops, takes the 3, misses the 3. Offensive rebound, Llanos. Cross court for Perchinsky, but getting into the passing lane, and the steal is Janice Lee. Nice tap ahead to Myasia Matthews, but it was a little too strong and out of bounds. Subs coming into the game. Devorian Page back in for Sandusky, a 5'3" junior. Ashley Heisel gets the inbound from Micaiah Herman. Minute 50 to go. Lorain leads, or I should say Lorain with the ball. They trail by 4. Brooklyn Ferguson, who's had a good first half with 10 points. On the right side, they're going to dump it in for Jersey Beard, but coming over with the steal is Amaya Sturdivant. Sturdivant and Lee getting the passing lanes a lot and get some steals. They get it inside, laying it up and in is Miller. She leads everybody with 13. 24-18, Sandusky's biggest lead is 6.
Well, you got that right, Sandusky. A lot of anticipation, jumping the passing lanes, and doing that all night so far.
Yes, they are. Minute 15 to go in the first half. Krasinski will pull it back out on the three-point line, lost it, and it's stolen away by Myasia Matthews. Myasia on the drive, put it up, around rim and out, rebound, back up and in, and that is Deshanti Miller. She's got 15, timeout, Lorain. 57.5 seconds to go, and I think Mark Feldman just thought he can't let it get to halftime because it's already an 8-point lead, Joe, at 26-18. This is a big run for Sandusky at the end of the half.
Yeah, not that long ago, it was, if I remember, it was a 2-point game.
Right, and the Blue Streaks in the second quarter have outscored Lorain by a score of 17-7.
Oh.
So you take a look at the Sandusky coaching staff talking with their young ladies. They came in again 3-1. Richard Kuntz in his 8th year as the head coach. Mark Feldman, 11th year at Lorain, and they are 0-1. So Lorain High School has been around 11 years now, Joe?
Yeah.
Good grief. Of course, he was a coach at other places before this. Wow.
Well, here.
I try not to say it a lot, but that truly is hard to believe for me that it's been 11 years.
Oh, here's something harder to believe. I'm working on my 21st year here.
I'm not going to tell you how long. You're a baby with 21 years, pal.
Oh, I know you've been. You've been at the station there for a long time.
More than 21. Heisel gets it into the forecourt. I just got into my 24th year. Maybe next year I'll get a paper clip or something at 25 years. The bounce pass ahead for Beard, gets knocked away, loose on the floor, and we get a whistle and what?
Yeah, I'm not sure, Rob, what comes after the gold watch.
Knocked out of bounds. And coming in for Lorain for the first time, that looks like Brianna Chapman, a 5'5" senior guard. She'll come in for the first time tonight. Herman to inbound, does so to Heisel. 35 seconds to go in the half. Heisel, 10-footer, no. Rebound, Sandusky's Janice Lee. Ahead to Miller. Deshanti Miller traveled. Take the basket away. The ball just got caught on her hip, and she traveled. That'll give it back to Lorain. Titans be great if they get a basket here to close the half. They're down 8.
Last shot, ladies.
Yes, hopefully they get a 2 or a 3 and cut this thing to 5 or 6 points. Ferguson dribbling around 15 seconds, and we get an offensive foul. An offensive foul on Lorain, and that's on Chapman. And that will give the ball back to Sandusky and give the Blue Streaks, one would think, the final shot of the half. 10 seconds to go in the half. Page dribbling around, gets it to Matthews in between the circles. Back to Page, 4 seconds. Oh, Matthews from way outside, almost went in and out, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. Our score at halftime, it is Sandusky 26, Lorain 18. We'll be back with the second half. You're watching Girls of Varsity Basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television. start of the third quarter, Lorain trailing 26-18. Lorain led 11-9 after one quarter. Sandusky, with a good second quarter, outscored the Titans 17-7 to take the 8-point lead here as we begin quarter number 3. Lorain with the basketball. They're in the white. Sandusky on defense in the blue, and Sandusky with a steal. That is Janice Lee. Lee, Miller. Also, they have Sturdivant. Also on the floor, Maisha Matthews with the basketball now. The three-point by Lee is up. That's short. And the fifth young lady is Burchett for Sandusky. Ferguson comes out of there with it for Lorain. Ferguson on the drive. Ferguson back out to Tanisha Llanos. She traveled. Llanos, Beard, Ferguson, Heisel, and the fifth young lady is Micaiah Herman for Lorain. Scoring in the first half for Lorain, Heisel with 4, Ferguson with 10, Herman with 2, Llanos with 2. For Sandusky, Burchett with 3, Matthews with 2, Sturdivant had 4, Miller leads everybody with 15, and Candace Henson had 2. Miller with those 15 goes strong to the basket, give her 17. 28-18, Sandusky, their biggest lead of the night, it's 10. And Miller in the post, Joe, the 5'11 senior forward, has been tough to stop.
Sure has.
Herman with a pass inside, tried to get it to Beard. Boy, where she was right there, might have wanted to just shoot the ball. Instead, they get it ahead to Maisha Matthews. She'll step back, she'll let it fly. It's no good. And the rebound comes down to Brooklyn Ferguson. She goes all the way to the basket. No good with the shot. Rebound comes out to Heisel. Left side 3 ball. Back of the rim, no. Offensive rebound. Back out. Llanos measures the top of the key.
Yeah,
she
needed
got
that.
It. Yes, we did. Tanisha Llanos with 5. And it's 28-21. Sandusky by 7. A little pressure at half court. This is a new press we haven't seen. They were going full court with a presser. That time half court. They beat it. Get it to Miller. No, but she's fouled. Deshanti Miller went right to the basket. She's going to get 2 free throws. First team foul on Lorain this half. Deshanti Miller with 17. Now give her 18. Miller made both of them. She's got 19, and it's 30-21. Sandusky by 9. Micaiah Herman dribbling in. Micaiah Herman kicks it outside. Jersey Beard. Back to Heisel. Titans down 9 with the ball early third quarter. Mark Feldman's directing traffic out there, trying to set up his offense. And driving in off the glass and rim, no good. Offensive rebound, no, but a foul. Couple of free throws for Micaiah Herman, who has 2 points on the night. Herman spins it, shoots it, misses it. Coming in for the Blue Streaks, Candace Henson, 5'9" senior, scored 2 points. She'll replace Amaya Sturdivant. Blue Streaks 3-1, Lorain 0-1. Second toss, missed them both. Offensive rebound, Llanos. Her pass knocked out of bounds by Matthews. It'll be Lorain basketball. Llanos to inbound. Gets it inside. Herman put it up and in. Nice inbounds play.
Very nice.
Micaiah Herman with 4. 30-23. In the backcourt, Miller. Cross court, Janice Lee. They get it across the timeline. And Matthews has it, driving the baseline. Maisha Matthews kicks it outside. Burchett traveled. She traveled with 5:33 to go into third. Titans down 7 with the ball. And after a short rest, Sturdivant comes right back in for Candace Henson. For Lorain, Perchinsky back in. She saw action in the first half, did not score. She comes in for Jersey Beard. Ferguson into the front court. Ferguson, boy, she was open and passing and stolen away. Janice Lee with a steal. Boy, the Blue Streaks are very quick defensively. Lee to the other end, put it up and in.
When Lorain has passed up several open shots for a pass, then.
Yeah, and it's come back to haunt them. And Lee with her first 2 points. 32-23, Streaks by 9. Back out to Brooklyn Ferguson, right elbow, her bounce pass. That one's stolen away. Janice Lee. Tight and sloppy on offense. Lee back up and in, back-to-back baskets. Janice Lee, timeout Lorain. Timeout Lorain, 4:52 to go in the third. The Blue Streaks lead by 11. And we want to remind you one more time that you can like Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook and win some great prizes. And you want to check out Lorain Schools TV 20 on Facebook for all your entertainment and informational needs. You can follow us on Twitter at LCS_TV 20. The YouTube station is Lorain Schools TV 20, over 2 million views. Lorain City Schools Television. On Spectrum Cable in Lorain is channel 1025, WLCS TV 20 in Lorain. Rob Polinsky, Joe Bach, here with you from Lorain High School. Titans and the Blue Streaks. 4:52 to go in the third. And they get the feeling, Joe, that Lorain can't let this get to be much further of a lead for Sandusky if they're going to want to come back.
Yeah, they're kind of in the danger zone right now.
I would agree with you. And you're not talking about Kenny Loggins, right?
No.
Okay. 4:40 to go in the third. Titans down 11. With it is Heisel. Heisel, Titans looking for some offense. We get a whistle and a foul. As she tried to pass it, she was fouled by Quincy Burchett. That'll be the Blue Streaks' second. Somebody's got inbound at Lorain.
Better hurry.
And they just do get it in. Heisel to inbound. Heisel in between the circles. I'm sorry, that's Micaiah Herman with the basketball. Micaiah Herman with a pass that gets knocked over to Perchinsky. Perchinsky in between the circles with the basketball, right-hand dribble. And she's guarded by Miller. And the shot is going to be blocked. Nice block, and then also getting the rebound that time was Sturdivant. That was a nice defensive play, but Heisel gets a steal for Lorain. Heisel into the forecourt. Boy, she is getting held, and there's the foul on the Quincy Burchett. I think Mark Feldman was pleading with that one as well with one of our officials, Gary Oscar. George Jackson, Gary Oscar, and Dale Cutting are the three men that are in charge of this contest. Herman looking, bouncing it. Perchinsky put it up, no good, and it falls off to Lee. Her pass is intercepted. Nice wraparound pass. Perchinsky inside, scores. I'm sorry, that's Tanisha Llanos. My bad. Llanos with it. She has 7. 34-25. And Sandusky dribbles it out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball.
Good defense there.
Titans down 9 with the ball. And a substitution, Devorian Page is back in for Sandusky. She'll replace Burchett. I want to remind you, those of you that are watching live tonight, whether it's on the YouTube station or on Spectrum Cable 1025, that tomorrow, JV and varsity basketball. It'll be Shaw at Lorain for boys basketball as the Lorain Titans begin the season. Shaw at Lorain. They'll have it for you live tomorrow, 5:30 and 7 with JV and varsity. Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskich with the call. And Joe, will you be here with them?
I will.
So that'll be less than 24 hours from now. Cross court with the ball. It gets knocked over. And with it is Perchinsky. She'll get it to Ferguson. Ferguson, the floater in the lane is good.
All right, good patience there.
Yes, Brooklyn Ferguson with a dozen. 4-0 run, and it cuts the lead to 7, 34-27. Under 3 to go in the third. We're going to get a whistle and a foul on Brooklyn Ferguson. They just got across half court, and she bumped into Devorian Page. And then Friday night, again, it's going to be at JV and varsity, right? You'll do both of them?
We will.
Okay, Garfield Heights at Lorain. Don Vincent will have the play-by-play that for Joe Bach. As the JV game, I'm sure he'll do that for you. And then the varsity game, you'll get the coverage from WOBL radio. They get it out to Matthews. Matthews, a right wing three, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Perchinsky. Perchinsky comes out of there with it. Perchinsky with the basketball. Perchinsky back up top to Brooklyn Ferguson. Ferguson at the foul line, into the lane, lost control. Picked up by the Titans, nice save. They get it out for a three, it's no good. Well, that was a great save by Micaiah Herman to keep that play alive. Unfortunately, they couldn't finish. But tremendous hustle by Herman to save that possession. 2:15 to go into third, Sandusky by 7. Get it into Sturdivant. Her turnaround is up and in. Amaya Sturdivant ends the Lorain run with the basket. 36-27 Blue Streaks.
All right. Important for the Lady Titans to finish strong here at the end of the third.
Agreed. Janos with it, calls out the play. Under 2 minutes to play in the third. And she's at the foul line, put it up from the right elbow, missed it, and clearing the rebound is DeShanti Miller. Gets it ahead to Burchett. She's on the drive. She'll half hook it up and in off the glass. She's got 5. And it's 38-27. Just like that, Sandusky gets it back to 11.
Yeah, we had to work to get those 4 points, and boom, they got them right back.
Well, and I think that's a great way of a point that you make, Joe, is that when Lorain really has to work for their baskets, where it just seems to come easier for Sandusky. We do have a timeout on the floor for the Titans. They are down to just one timeout remaining. You know, it's interesting. Sandusky, remember they took those first timeouts about 3 minutes into the game?
Yes.
And they haven't taken one since.
That's something.
So the Titans are down 11. Late stages, third quarter. They have just one timeout remaining. And again, Sandusky with 3. And if I remember right, for the Titans, as you look over there, I don't know. You might have to help me there, Joe.
Eric Bonzar.
Okay.
Yeah, photographer, a PR person for Lorain City Schools.
Great. Okay.
Here getting some pictures of Lady Titans tonight.
He knew you. He knew the camera was upon him.
Yes.
So
there's not a whole lot to look at with his no fans.
There's truth in that. But I believe for the Lorain Titans, they're going to go to Shaker Heights Saturday.
Yes.
That'll be their next game.
And they're back at home. Monday against Avon Lake. And I'm like, a national championship game.
Think that one might get moved?
No.
No? Okay.
Well,
I mean, earlier?
Well, I suggested that. I said, let's start it at 3.
Oh, is it going to be a freshman JV varsity?
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Minute 12 to go in the third quarter, 38-27. The Lorain Titans are down 11. Just teasing you, Joe. If you need me, I'd be here for you.
Yeah, might keep you in mind.
Whether it's Brooklyn Ferguson. Oh, did I just say that out loud? Cross court, Herman. Herman gets it out to Ferguson. Ferguson, cross court, Perchinsky. Perchinsky dribbling around as we're down to 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Sandusky just makes it tough for Lorain to execute. And there's another steal, Joe, as Burchett gets it. Ahead and laying it up, Janice Lee missed it. And with the rebound is going to be Brianna Chapman. She was bumped and fouled. That's the 4th team foul on Sandusky. Ashley Heisel will come in for Perchinsky. And with 31 seconds to go in the third, Titans down 11 would be, I think, a big psychological advantage for them if they can get this thing under 10 going into the fourth quarter. 20 seconds to play in the quarter. Ferguson's been quiet in the third quarter. She had 10 at half. Gets it out to Chapman. Chapman back out to Ferguson. 10 seconds to play in the quarter. In the corner, got it to Janos. Janos, nowhere to go. Back up top for Ferguson. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Chapman with a screen. Ferguson had her pocket picked, and that'll do it. Boy, it is just that tough. They went 30 seconds and couldn't get off a shot. After 3 quarters, it's Sandusky 38, Lorain 27. We're back with the 4th quarter after this timeout. You're watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
Every one of us starts out as a wide-eyed recruit, myself included. If I could go back, I'd tell that kid, get ready. You're going to serve alongside some amazing people. They're going to become like family to you. And together, you'll see and do things that'll help change the world, that'll change you. One day, you're going to look up and be a better you. And this nation will be better for it too. I'm General Dave Goldfein. Come join us. Your nation is waiting.
Every year, the Salvation Army serves nearly 30 million people in need. That's one person every second. So by the time you've finished watching this, 30 more lives will have been changed for good. All thanks to your donations.
Thank you.
Start of the 4th quarter, you got to look at official Gary Oscar there, and they were also officiating tonight's game is Dale Cutting and George Jackson. After 3 quarters, Sandusky leads Lorain 38-27. Rob Polinsky alongside Joe Bach. And in the 3rd quarter, it was Sandusky getting the advantage over Lorain, 12-9, to take an 8-point halftime lead and extend it to 11. Both teams back out onto the floor. It'll be Lorain basketball to begin the 4th quarter. Going to be interesting because Lorain has had a hard time with their offense through 3 quarters, and they're down 11 to enter the 4th quarter. You would think that they've got to either get some 3-point baskets, Joe, or try to somehow, some way penetrate this tough Sandusky defense. Inside, Miller puts it up, and that's off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound back up and in.
Yeah.
She's got 21.
And somehow stop that.
Yeah, good luck. 40-27, Sandusky. Chapman with the basketball. She'll get it at the right elbow to Herman. Top of the key 3 ball. Ferguson, no good. Rebound, Burchett for Sandusky. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. Nice job. Micaiah Herman caused that turnover. She's been hustling throughout the game. Chapman's in there. Also, you've got Perchinsky, Ashley Heisel, and Brooklyn Ferguson. Those are the 5 on the floor for Lorain to begin the 4th quarter. They get it to Micaiah Herman. Herman thinking about a 3. Now she's going to get it for Janos, but it went off her hands and out of bounds. I think I said Perchinsky. I'm getting her and Janos confused. It's Janos out there, not Perchinsky, to begin the 4th quarter. Miller to inbound for Sandusky. Pressure in the backcourt. She gets it to Burchett. Burchett, Miller, Lee, Sturdivant, and Matthews are the 5 on the floor for Sandusky to begin the 4th quarter. In the corner with it is Lee for 3. Nope. Rebound Ferguson, Lorain. 40-27, Sandusky high with 7 minutes remaining. Brooklyn Ferguson in the corner. Heisel, she'll jack a long one. Got it. Ashley Heisel for 3. She's got 7.
That's a good start.
Makes it 40-30. Inbound, Janice Lee. It'd be nice if they get some turnovers here on the press, but Lee breaks the press. Lee into the front court. Lee now lost control of it after she got it into the front court. Ferguson comes out of there with it. Ferguson on the drive, slipped. Was she fouled or did she travel? She was fouled.
She's fouled.
That'll be the 15th foul on the Blue Streaks. So they will inbound here. 5 team fouls on Sandusky, just 2 for Lorain. Oh, they're saying 2 shots? And let's see. Now they're going to change their mind and say, you got to inbound. Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't think she was in the act of shooting, Joe.
Yeah. I think the officials got it right there.
Yeah, I do too. with the basketball, Ferguson. Ferguson's going to turn and hand it off to Ashley Heisel. Heisel at the edge of the center circle. Heisel calling out the play. Heisel goes right side. They're going to dump it in. And with it, nice up and under move. Making that basket is going to be Micaiah Herman. She's got 6. The Titans are within 8, 40-32, a 5-0 run for Lorain. On the dribble, Lee was fouled. She'll shoot 2 free throws. 3rd foul on the Titans this half. It's on Brianna Chapman, her 2nd. And a couple of free throws for Janice Lee, who has scored 4 points in the ball game.
Janice Lee at the line.
Lee puts it up and in. Janice Lee with 5. Substitutions, Lorain. Now Perchinsky comes in, and also Paige Barraclough. Neither one have scored. They both played in this ball game. 41-32 streaks, 1 second, less than 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Made them both. Lee with 6. With the basketball, Herman knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorain. They're down 10. Coach Feldman giving out the play. Llanos inbounds to Heisel. Heisel working on Burchett. Puts it up, shot blocked. Nice job, Sturdivant. Playing the back end of the defense, got the block, kept it in play. You know, that's a big thing when you block the ball, Joe. Don't block it out of bounds, don't foul. Sturdivant didn't do either one. And now we get a whistle and a jump ball. Great defense by Tanisha Llanos, who ties up Sturdivant. And the jump ball, alternating possession arrow to Lorain. Brooklyn Ferguson back in for Lorain. And she is going to replace Tanisha Llanos. Heisel with it. Heisel in between the circles. Heisel looking. Calling out the play. Boy. Sandusky with good defense. Lorain's got to move without the ball a little bit better. Paige Barraclough sets a screen, but can't really use it. And Heisel will get it out. And that is Perchinsky with the basketball.
Yeah, Sandusky's perfectly content to let the Titans burn clock.
5 minutes to go in the game. Barraclough with another screen. Perchinsky at the foul line, picks up her dribble, double teamed, and now going to be fouled by Sturdivant. And Amaya doesn't agree with the call. 15 foul, 16 foul on Sandusky, just 3 on Lorain. So the next foul on the Blue Streaks would put the Titans in the bonus. And inbounding the basketball will be Micaiah Herman. Herman, right side Heisel, back out. Left hand dribble, screen from Herman, gets it to Herman, back out. Perchinsky, left side 3, well short. Rebound, knocked out of bounds, Sandusky basketball.
Boy, we could have used that bucket.
Yep. And it's going to be Candace Henson checking back in with 2 points for Sturdivant, who comes out with 6. Tell you what, this is a pretty solid Sandusky team, especially defensively. I've been impressed. And again, for Lorain, it's just their second game.
Yeah, you could tell the legs are getting kind of heavy. It's just, I don't think they're in full basketball form yet. I think by the
takes a little time.
Yeah, and we had a lot of returners from that team last year that went, what did we go, 23 or 24-2, I think it was. Yeah, they had a great season last year.
Pass is going to get intercepted, and running it down is Ferguson. Ferguson with the basketball. Ferguson bounce pass, nice. And Perchinsky put it in.
Finish, yeah.
Delisha Perchinsky, her first points of the ball game. 42-34, timeout Sandusky. They've got 2 remaining. 4:05 to go in the ball game. Titans are within 8, 42-34. This is where it seems, Joe, that every time the Lorain gets it to about right here, Sandusky has the answer.
Yeah, they get an easy bucket or two, and then all of a sudden it's back up. Yeah.
So we'll have to see if that remains the case here. 42-34, Sandusky with the lead. You'll take a look at Mark Feldman, Scott Plassick, and the Lorain coaches talking things over with the girls as they trail by 8. Lorain has 1 timeout remaining, and if you're wondering, Sandusky, they have 2. The Blue Streaks are now in the SBC, Sandusky Bay Conference. There's 3 divisions to that conference. Basically, the SBC and the Northern Ohio League combined, and they are in the same division with teams like Norwalk and Bellevue, Tiffin Columbian. Those are some of the schools that Sandusky would be in with. .42 42-34 Blue Streaks as they come out of the huddle. 4:05 remaining in the ball game. And it will be Deshanti Miller, 21 points inbounding. She leads the teams in scoring by far. She'll inbound it to Burchett. Burchett with 5 points. Gets it on the right wing to Matthews. And we have what, a technical foul on who? Oh, 6 players on the floor for Lorain. Oh my. Lorain has 6 players on the floor. That's a technical foul, and Sandusky will shoot 2 free throws.
2 shots and the ball.
Well, that's something you don't see every day, Joe. And somebody didn't realize they weren't supposed to be on the floor.
Well, we got to chip into this lead, so...
See if you can get 6 out there and get away. I like your thinking. Lee makes the free throw.
Yeah, it's early in the season. Maybe the refs won't know. No, I'm just kidding.
Makes 1 out of 2 free throws. Well, we do know this. Dale Cutting can count to 6.
Yeah, he can.
And technical on the Lorain team. So Sandusky leads by 9 with the ball. If you're Lorain, you hope Sandusky doesn't win this game by 1 point, or you're going to have a sleepless night. Cross court, they get it to Sturdivant. Sturdivant with it, puts it up around the rim, and it went in.
I tell you, they finish around the rim.
Yep, and like we keep saying, they find a way. Every time Lorain gets somewhat close, they find a way. Chapman will launch a 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Janice Lee. Lee across midcourt. Lee into the front court. Lee picks up the dribble, puts it up and in. Lee with 9. We get a whistle and a timeout. Lorain, they take their final timeout. It's a 13-point lead with 3:28 to go in the game. And just like that in the span.
Boy, Rob, we were at 8.
Yes, with 4:05 to go in the game. So in a span of 37 seconds, a 5-0 run started by that technical foul because of 6 on the floor. And as we've mentioned time and time again, Lorain or Sandusky has had all the answers every time Lorain gets close.
Yeah, just the second game for the Lady Titans. Yeah, hopefully they'll rebound from this, and they got to travel to Shaker, right? Is that right? On Saturday.
It is correct. Yes,
Yeah.
They go to Shaker now.
And that'll be their first league game, so it's an important game now. Not that these aren't important, but when you get into league play, you want to get as many wins as you can.
So the Titans at 0-1 right now. Sandusky 3-1. Lorain led after 11-9, but since then it has been Sandusky. Sandusky outscored Lorain 17-7 in the second quarter, 12-9 in the third quarter, and they lead 47-34. With 3:28 to go in the basketball game, do the Titans have one more run in them? Ferguson brings it into the front court. She spins at the foul line, into the lane. Nice bounce pass to Micaiah Herman. Missed the bunny, and the rebound comes down to Sandusky's Sandusky's Deshanti Miller, and we get a jump ball, and the arrow to Sandusky. Blue Streaks with the possession. 3:13 to go. On the inbound, it's stolen away. With the steal, Ashley Heisel gets it out to Micaiah Herman. Herman back to Heisel. Heisel to Herman, a corner 3 ball, no good. Boy, she was open, just couldn't get it to go, and we get a whistle and a foul on Lorain. It'll be their 15th foul. Sturdivant coming back in for Sandusky. She'll replace Candace Henson. Lorain, Prachinsky in, Barricklow out. 3 minutes to go in the ball game, 47-34, Blue Streaks by 13. And we get Micaiah Herman called for knocking the ball. She got too close. You got to give, I believe it's 3 feet. You've got to give them 3 feet on the inbounds. And now Dale Cutting is going to come over to the scores table and have a quick conversation over there. And inbounding the basketball will be Miller for Sandusky. Double team, they get it back to Miller. Miller, we're walking across midcourt. Miller looking, gets rid of it, and we get a timeout called for. And there'll be 1 timeout left for the Blue Streaks. 2:49 to go, a 13-point lead, as I think Coach Kuntz and his team thought maybe the Streaks were in a little bit of trouble there. And they called the 30-second timeout, so they'll just have 1 remaining. And Lorain has used all theirs.
I thought he had 2 left, and he didn't want to take them home.
That could be 2. That could be 2.
Well, once again, thanks for having coming out and helping us tip off
my pleasure.
Winter Sports here at WLCS TV 20.
My pleasure. Glad to be here. Freshman JV, varsity girls basketball. And appreciate it, Joe. And it's always fun working with you guys. Look forward to it. And the Titans, they're going to get better as this year goes on.
Absolutely.
It's just going to take some time.
Yep. Some consistency, practice, and some games. And, hopefully they can, start with a victory at Shaker. Start off league play good.
Had to go out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. Inbound to Miller. Miller double team, gets rid of it to Matthews. In the corner, Janice Lee will launch it. She'll miss it, and the rebound comes down to Ashley Heisel of Lorain. She'll quickly get into the front court. She's going to be fouled, and that is the 7th foul on the Blue Streaks. 1-on-1 bonus for the Titans the rest of the way with 2:26 to go. And the last thing Sandusky wants to do is foul and stop the clock.
Well, this is true.
Heisel at the line. She's got 7, including a 3-point field goal earlier this quarter. Heisel front end of the 1-on-1 right there. Ashley, 5-foot senior guard. Boy, it seems like she's been playing for the Titans for a long time, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, I think she started playing as a freshman, didn't she, on the varsity?
Could be.
It seems like it. Maybe, if not then, for sure, sophomore year. Heisel puts it up, missed that one, and it's out of bounds to Sandusky. Jersey Beard came back in for Lorain. Beard has not scored. She started, but she hasn't played in quite a while. 47-35, Blue Streaks, 2:24 to go. And we get a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. This will be the 16th foul on Lorain, as that one went on Beard. You know, maybe though, Joe, part of the reason why I think I remember these names, and it seems like they've been around a long time, since you have us do the games at the younger levels, you know,
oh sure,
that might be. Just because I remember the name doesn't necessarily mean it was always on the varsity. With the basketball, they're going to lob it ahead. They're going to dump it into Sturdivant. She lays it up, no good. Got her own rebound, put it back up, no good. Rebound, Miller, yes, and a foul. So DeShanti Miller with 23. She'll look for 24 at the line.
Well, that's how this evening has gone.
Yep, there's too many offensive rebounds, and Candace Henson will check back in for Sandusky. She'll come in for Sturdivant. 2:08 to go. The Blue Streaks by 14, 49-35. And unless Lorain has a miracle in the last 2:08, they're going to drop to 0-2, and Sandusky's going to go to 4-1. And too much of that, young lady. DeShanti Miller, a 5'11 senior with 24 points. She has been outstanding. The outlet pass is too far, out of bounds. Titans turn it over. Sandusky's biggest lead of the night is right now at 15, 50-35. And they're going to inbound it. Heisel went for the steal. Heisel did get the steal, but she stepped out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball.
Yeah, the hustle hasn't left Lorain, but I think tonight Sandusky just a little too much for him.
Mm-hmm. Miller inbounds to Lee, and we get a whistle, and she stepped out of bounds. That'll give it back to Lorain. And I know we've talked about it a couple of times, but I think what I'm most impressed with the Blue Streaks, their defense, Joe, they just, you know, I can't remember easy baskets for Lorain. They have to work for every single shot.
Right.
And when you make a team really work hard, it is difficult. If you don't get layups and some easy baskets in transition. Jersey Beard on the drive. Beard to the hole, off the glass and in. How about that?
That was nice.
Jersey Beard, 50-37. Minute 40 to go. Matthews off the glass and in at the other end. She beat him back to the basket. 52-37. 90 seconds to go. In the corner, Perchinsky measures the left side. 3-ball, got it. Perchinsky with 5, all in this fourth quarter. 52-40, but it's probably going to be too little too late. A minute 20 to go, and out of bounds was Janice Lee. They'll turn it over to Lorain. And coming back into the ball game is Sturdivant. She'll replace Candace Henson. Coming back in for Lorain is Paige Barraclough. She'll replace Jersey Beard.
A nice little spurt by the Lady Titans, make it look a little more respectable here.
Yep, cut it down to 12 with a minute 17 to go. Micaiah Herman in the backcourt gets to Ashley Heisel. Heisel walks it across midcourt. Dribbling in between the circles. Foul line, picks up the dribble, goes back out to Perchinsky. Perchinsky into the lane, lost control, stolen away by Miller. Miller across midcourt, into the front court, baseline left, back outside. Lee will put it up, a whistle, and no, or I should say, out of bounds to Sandusky. 49 seconds to go in the basketball game. Blue Streaks by 12. Janice Lee inbounding, gets it to Sturdivant. Sturdivant inside, no, but she's fouled. Followed by Micaiah Herman. So it'll be Amaya Sturdivant at the line for 2. She has 8 points on the evening. Sturdivant's first effort right there. Give her 9. Her and Lee each have 9. And Miller leads them all with 24. Sturdivant again. She gets some double figures with 10. And coming into the basketball game for the Lorain Titans, she played sparingly earlier. 5'10" sophomore Janasia Nelson-Riley. 54-40. Inbound to Ashley Heisel, picks it up at half court. Heisel, her team down 14, launches a long one, got it. Ashley Heisel with 11, 7 in the fourth quarter. 54-43, 35 seconds to go. Ball loose on the floor. It's going to be picked up by Brooklyn Ferguson. Ferguson with the basketball. Titans down 11. They get it to Perchinsky. 23 seconds to go. Perchinsky to Ferguson. Brooklyn dribbling in, kicks it back out, and Barraclough takes a 3, and she hit that one. Barraclough gets into the scorebook with 3. 10 seconds to go. 54-46 on the inbounds. It's knocked out of bounds by Brooklyn Ferguson with 8.2 to go in the game. Sandusky to inbound. They get it to Janice Lee. Lee in the backcourt. Lee with 3 seconds. I don't think they'll foul. They don't. And that's going to do it. Final score from Lorain. It was the Sandusky Blue Streaks 54 and your Lorain Titans 46. Good effort in the fourth quarter. Came back, made it a little more respectable, Joe, but just a little too much Blue Streaks tonight, I think, for the Lorain Titans. But scoring by quarters, Lorain led after one, 11-9. It was Sandusky up at halftime, 26-18, as they outscored Lorain 17-7. And oh, that's me. How you doing, everybody? It was 38-27 Sandusky after 3, and Lorain loses 54-46. Taking a look at quickly unofficial scoring totals for Sandusky. Quincy Burchett with 5, Myasia Matthews with 4, Amaya Sturdivant had 10, Janice Lee with 9. Leading the way was DeShanti Miller, a 5'11 senior. Joe, she had 24 points. What a performance.
Wow.
Candace Henson had 2 for Sandusky. For your Lorain Titans, Jersey Beard with 2. Ashley Heisel had 11, leading the scoring for the Lorain Titans with Brooklyn Ferguson. She had 12. 10 of those were in the first half. Delasia Prashinsky with 5, Paige Barraclough with 3, Micaiah Herman with 6, Tanisha Llanos with 7. So that's going to do it for our first winter sports event. Glad you could join us. Had the varsity game earlier, the JV game, and then followed by the varsity. So with the loss, Lorain will drop to 0-2 overall. With the win, the Sandusky Blue Streaks improve to 4-1. Best of luck to the Lorain Titans as they'll continue their season this Saturday at Shaker Heights. And I know, Joe Bach, you guys will be back here tomorrow night as the boys will begin the winter sports season, and they will take on Shaw.
Back to back.
Yeah, JV and varsity, 5:30 and 7, Jay Ferguson, Bob Braskich. And then Friday night, they play back-to-back, as you just said. Garfield Heights will come here. Don Vincent will have it for you, JV and varsity at 5:30 and at 7.
Thanks for coming out, Rob, and kicking off the season. And hopefully we have a lot more of these games in store. They're going to be long evenings because no fans means we have to do our part and get these games out to the Lorain community.
We have to do what we have to do. It is strange, but really enjoyed being here with you tonight. So, again, the final, it was Sandusky 54 and Lorain 46. For Joe Bach, this is Rob Polinsky reminding you, you've been watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.